Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Think Dimension with Dan and Bob Video Games.
Shadow Labyrinth? Shadow Labyrinth? Or just Shadow Labyrinth? Shadow Labyrinth?
Chris Wolfhard.
Get ready to learn Godot, buddy.
And Dr. Aggro.
Didn't this show used to have a "the" in the title?
Here on GigaBoots.
This is purely my mental illness.
Yeah, what's up?
But whenever a sentence ends with buddy, my brain just goes to fucking South Park.
Oh yeah,
Fair.
I know exactly what you mean,
I'm
guy.
not your buddy, friend.
I'm not your,
friend,
pal.
guy.
You better learn how to use Godot, buddy.
Yeah, that is indeed how it read in my head.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Big Think Dimension, the only gaming news podcast that's weekly and has news from us. My God. We talk about the news for gaming, but we also talk about the news for us. Dr. Aggro. How's it going?
It's going.
Oh, wait, I changed which way I'm supposed to look. I'm staring longingly into Bob's eyes.
You're just looking right above.
I forgot about we're doing the whole Gigaboot Civil War thing, so the 2D people are on
It's
that
a very
side,
important arc for the company. I really need you to get on board with the continuity.
I'm sorry. I'm trying. Okay, 1 second. Let's take that again. Aggro, I thought you would be on my side.
That's because you're a cuck.
You told him? Can't believe this shit.
Also, I run S.H.I.E.L.D. now.
Chris, what are you up to during the Gigaboot Civil War? He's like,
they didn't get me for that many movies, so I'm not in it.
Chris gets recast as being a Hollywood actor. They're like, whatever. No one liked the. I mean, he was good in the movie. He was good, but we can just replace him.
Yeah, we get some other Catboy. Nobody will notice.
See, I was heading in a Hulk direction. Then you said that. All I could think of is the horrible Iron Man thing.
Yeah, I was imagining Don Cheadle in a wig.
Yeah.
1 second. I'm trying to imagine him talking about gaming news on the weekly with Don Cheadle in a wig.
See, the executives are going to replace me with Masami, and they'll be like, everything's different, though. They are neither a cat nor a boy.
None of this shit is the same.
Whatever, the cartoon, I don't care.
My kids will watch it. It's a cartoon. What are you talking about?
That is sure how I will forever remember all those stupid fucking things. The Oscar judges said was like, I didn't actually watch the movie. I just went outside. I don't watch animation.
Yep.
So we have to. So we have a spicy discussion to have.
Ooh, our audience
loves
that.
Yeah.
Spicy literal as in food, or spicy metaphorical as in controversial?
Metaphorical.
Oh, okay.
So there's been some discussion about platformers for the past few days on Blue Sky.
Okay.
Now let's keep it to 2D platformers.
Okay.
Sure.
Does anybody have a Mario game in their top 5 or even top 10?
2D?
2D.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a sickness for 6 golden coins, born of childhood repetition.
That's a.
Yeah, Mario
That's a good
Land
game.
is kind of that for me too. Like the first one.
This is one moment. My brain goes, certainly Mario World must be on that list. If not that, then Mario 2.
Yeah, Mario 2 is also the closest for me, I think. But even then, I don't think it's in the top. It might be like 9 or 10. But it wouldn't be any higher than that.
Yeah, there are too many like Mega Man and Castlevanias for me to fit in.
Oh, right. We're counting those. Not even close. Okay.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, and Sonic.
Because my brain was like, those are the Castlevania's an action platform.
Yeah,
it's like if we're just going out like
if it's
Sonic, Castlevania, Mega Man are platformers, it doesn't even get close.
Then it's like
Yeah, I guess
Shinobi
I guess maybe they'd have a better chance if you limited it to platformers to I haven't seen anybody use this fucking phrase in 20 years.
Okay, go.
Hoppin' bops.
Hell yeah.
Bump and Jump is my favorite racing game on the NES, but what the hell is Hoppin' Bob?
It's a good cereal.
That's what people used to say that Mario type platformers were, because you jump on them and bop them. And
Yeah,
they,
it's
like
vertical,
that's your only
whereas
method of attack, really.
Bump combat is horizontal.
Yeah, like Issa's a bump the chumps game.
These chumps are bumping their chumps? What? They allowed that? Japanese microcomputers, I swear. Oh my god. Yeah, no, if we're allowing action platformers like, you know, Castlevania and less so Mega Man, and yeah, absolutely. We're close. Not even
But yeah,
not even top 20.
If you have to scale away from all of those, though, what's left? It's like, I guess you have your.
You have Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog.
You have Bubsy. You have Mario. You have things of that exact.
You have Donkey Kong Country.
You have Donkey Kong Country.
Because I was like, you have to even cut out Kirby with this. Because he has too many powers.
You have Sonic, of course, but Dan already said that, I think.
Yeah.
You'd have the Tiny Toons adventure games.
It is pretty good.
You have Rayman.
Rayman, okay. All right.
Rayman 1. Oh, and I guess Legends and
Yeah, we can do new stuff.
we can do that.
The later ones can count. Yeah, pretty much everything we're listing I still like more than any Mario game. Any 2D Mario game.
I've never been too fond of 2D Mario, honestly.
You have Bonk.
Bonk's pretty cool. And, you know, Tiny Toons on NES, as mentioned. Real good. And Buster Busts Loose. Much
DuckTales. Because that
and DuckTales.
Yeah, DuckTales is great.
Yeah, no, Mario does not hit my top 5. Not even close. I'm sorry, 2D Mario fans. They're in that's even excluding Castlevania and Mega Man. Because Sonic is there too. And I much prefer the feel and gameplay of Sonic over Mario. Just has a real different vibe. What was supposed to be the answer? Why is this why is Blue Sky talking about?
What's a spicy?
Oh, it was just in general. Oh, the spicy part would be us all shitting on Mario, as I knew we would.
Oh, okay.
Because I knew that when I asked that, there would be literally zero chance that anybody had a bunch of Mario games in their top 10.
But Aggro would have one.
Yeah, no, like off the top of my head, if I made a top 10, Super Mario Land 2 is probably going to be in there.
It's a great game.
Yeah, no, that
Super Mario Land 2 is sure has a lot of neat ideas, and then I think we found out that the director was really high up on Odyssey, which is why it has a lot of weird areas too. A shame we didn't get Odyssey Mario Zone though.
That would have been.
Yeah, it's terrible that in Odyssey you can't get into a bubble and skip like 2 whole levels.
Sometimes you just look at a dozen different moons and go, nah. And that's kind of the same feeling.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, maybe Odyssey 2 will have Pumpkin Zone.
That would rule.
They actually, now that I'm thinking about it, they don't have a typically Halloweenish world. The closest they have is the Dragon Dark Soulsian thing.
Right, and that's like a boss fight.
And I wouldn't call that like Halloween-y at all.
No, it's just horror themed.
Pumpkin Zone is great, but if we're adding a Mario Land 2 area to Odyssey 2, it's got to be Mario Zone.
I knew you were going to say that, and it's true. That will be unsettling.
Do you think that since the Odyssey team was making Bonanza, do you think like another team is making a 3D Mario? Because it seems impossible that we're going to go like 14 years without a 3D Mario. That seems very unlikely.
I'm going to tell you right now, that is what I believe. I believe that they were making Bonanza, and the next Mario is not that soon. It is years plural out for sure.
I don't know.
Odyssey
Nintendo the same is the team that made 3D World.
I think so.
Okay, yeah, then seems pretty unlikely.
I don't know. Nintendo is pretty dedicated to getting a Mario game out every year in some form or another, even if it's a spinoff.
Yeah, there'll be other Mario.
So I think one of those will be 3D.
Yeah, I think we're years out. It'll be interesting to see who's right on this, because it could be either. But no, they'll ship some product with Mario on the thing. Then I have no doubt. But yeah, I think a lot of this is like we're hitting an unprecedented area with Nintendo with the Switch 2, where the fidelity's so high that I can sort of believe that maybe we slide into this position. Am I the only one, by the way, on this podcast who has been surprised that the Switch 2 sells out and then it comes back and then it sells out? And it's like they literally spent almost a whole year straight. I think it was literally a whole year straight building inventory, and it's still.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, it's crazy that's still happening.
Well, Donnie Deal's hovering his finger over the destroy economy button every other week. Probably has made people a little more motivated. I am very curious to see how Switch 2 sales shake out in the long term, because the Switch 1 was scarce for a fucking while.
Yeah, it was.
It was scarce till like 2019. It was a long ass time. Like, you couldn't walk into a store confidently and buy one for quite a while.
It wasn't that long, but it was pretty long. And
it was pretty long, and it got worse in COVID.
It got worse in COVID, and then they did always get a rush for the holidays.
Yes.
Like, if you were trying to get one October to December, it was hard.
It's like that thing you were talking about, Chris, where you had that story of the person who's just like, I want 13 Wii's or whatever the story was.
Yes, that was insane. I'll tell it again. I used to work at Target for like one Christmas. This was for like 1 year, a million years ago. But this dude, on the day before Christmas, it was not Christmas Eve. It was the 23rd. So 2 days before Christmas. Walks in and he's in a fucking expensive looking suit and he's on an iPhone. And this was long enough ago that iPhones were bougie. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna need 12 iPods, 6 iPod Nanos, and 8 Wii's. And I'm like, sir, we have 0 of any of those.
Sir, we're a retail store, not an elite task force here at your service. Like, what do you?
Like, you've walked into a building. I don't know if you've been in one with a bunch of pores before.
I'm not sure if you're aware. Not the Pentagon. That's insane. That still gets me. Because, yeah, we've met them too.
Yeah, no, that always happens like a couple days before Christmas at GameStop.
Jingle All the Way looks reasonable in comparison.
And then they're super upset and think that it's your fault and that it's crazy. That you don't have what they want.
They're infuriated that you very professionally, considering their request, informed them that reality is.
Why did you make the decision to not have any?
Why did you make the decision to disappoint your children?
Retailmanship.
I thankfully never got a customer that was weirdly belligerent in both years that I worked retail.
Yeah, that's
Did
crazy.
you even work retail?
The closest I got was an employee that a customer that bizarrely made up that I promised to call her and tell her when something was on sale. I'm like, lady, I've never seen you before.
That's a genre of music, just so we're clear. Now that's what I call bitch who lied about me calling them when this thing would arrive, volume 3. Like, for some reason,
in what universe would any store do that for you?
I don't know. I'm actually surprised, because I think every single retail job I had an outrageously bad customer. I used to work at Publix, which is a grocery store in the South United States of America. And this place is not super ritzy. It's not like Whole Foods or Fresh Market. So go a step below that, okay? One notch below that. So our clientele was generally people who are a little bit more higher class than your average grocery store customer. And what I realized working there is every horror story I had for the whole first year and a half working there in my adulthood was from a Sunday. Every single one. So then I wasn't available on Sundays, and I stopped having to deal with the worst people on earth, because they literally go to church and then they go, well, I'm a good person again. I could just start sinning.
See, I might have been very lucky that my 2 retail jobs were Home Depot, where you broadly don't get people that belligerent unless you're like in the hardware or something, and then you might get someone belligerent that something didn't work, or you told them the wrong thing. In Target, where I almost only worked evenings, so I was able to avoid those people. I only saw people who were fuck ups. Because if you have to go to the store at 8 p.m., something has gone wrong.
We're so called out right now.
It's a little bit different nowadays that things you can do after 10 p.m. exist.
Well, they did. Then COVID.
Yeah.
And now they don't.
Yeah.
Bob, why did you invent COVID? That was such a bad move.
Dick move, Bob.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking with that one. That was
Just
way out
because
of
you're
line.
bored doesn't mean you can do things like that. Come on. So finally fulfilling the Donathon goal from last year, because we were going to do it on a Black Friday, and then we pushed it off because I read the leaks about what was in this year's generational technology upgrade that was fundamentally completely different from the direction they were going before. We have finally bought the TV that let us see dark video games and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bob, tell them how bright it is.
Painfully.
It will not be a problem again, we promise.
Yeah, maybe brighter than any TV needs to be.
All I'm saying is we have a shop light up there, and I am not worried about it making the game hard to see ever again. Ever. Just hanging out with a friend, and I'm like, what game should we boot on this to test it out? And she's like, boot Resogun, and I blow up the enemy, and the blue spark that comes from the enemy blowing up is so bright, she's like, how? And it's like this big.
Uh-huh.
It's not big, but it was that fucking bright. No, the G5, the LG G5. There are fascinating things I've discovered. There were twists. I'm actually very excited to talk about it, but I'm a slave to the comments section. So before we can continue this podcast, I must open the current topic.txt. I must write the part where I talk about HDR.
There you go.
And then I hit save. And then we wait. And then I talk about HDR. So, flashback to 2017. I'm watching The Matrix on 4K Blu-ray or some other fucking thing. I'm watching it on an LG OLED of the time. And I'm watching this movie. And I'm like, man, this is like really dark. This is like really dark. I don't understand why it's this dark. Like, I understand HDR technology. I'm a colorist. For people who don't know, I actually have an IMDb page and shit. And I read the papers on how HDR works, which is really complicated. It's really hard to explain to people. When it comes to tech concepts, it's one of the hardest to explain ones ever. Because it's like already explaining color is a little difficult. Like, okay, you have these three numbers and you add them together to make that color and brightness.
Mm-hmm.
Try to explain a logarithmic curve of brightness that is 10-bit, but it's a log distribution. And the TV reads this and knows its capabilities if you have a good one and readjusts the content to work for it. It's a nightmare. But having been told a number of things about, like, oh yeah, when they do these HDR versions, the 4K HDR Blu-rays for these movies, they're watching it on a 10,000 nit laser projector, and they're doing the color grade for that.
Mm-hmm.
And then your TV and your device will map the brightness to your display. I'm like, okay, cool, great. So it's only this dark because my display's this dark. Otherwise, you did this completely fucking wrong. So I assume 8 years from now, when amazing future technology for TVs comes out, this'll look correct. The Matrix on 4K Blu-ray is absurdly fucking dark, ladies and gentlemen. It's like you're watching on a dying TV. Like, the majority of the movie's just like, yo, I get that they're inside the Nebuchadnezzar. I'm pretty sure lights are in there, right? like they can see each other right now, right? But no, most of the movie's that. And then you get to the scene where, welcome to the Valley of the Real. where Morpheus is going to tell Neo about all that shit. And of course, it's really fucking bright. It's a white room.
Right. They're in the void.
And for once on this new generation of HDR TV, Neo is visible with the white room. Because normally Neo is like insanely dark and the white room's piercing. But the rest of the movie's still dark as hell. What was the other one we booted? Scott Pilgrim?
Yeah, Scott Pilgrim. Also
same thing. Most of the movie. We're talking they're at the band concert performance at the beginning of the movie before he fights the first X. And it's dark as hell. Mm-hmm. It's like really dark. Like CRT. Our ancient CRT would be brighter than how the movie looks for certain. I'm like, what did they do? So, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm trying to tell you is when 4K HDR Blu-rays first came out, a bunch of people made an absolute slew of dog shit color graded movies, and that's just the version we have forever. So we have a whole new problem on top of the fucking color grading one. You think they're doing another fucking version of The Matrix on 4K Blu-ray? No. I don't.
I think 20 years from now, there'll be another version.
20 years from now, we'll be lucky if they're selling physical media and the economy's working. I genuinely think, like, on Blu-ray, they did it twice. A lot of these things they do twice, right? There's the early Blu-ray, and then they go, well, you know, we figured out how to encode video better and blah. I don't know the probability that all these movies they did this to are getting around to. It seems like we entered a situation where it's just like, oh, that's like there's just an absolute shitload of movies that are absurdly dark because some moron didn't know how HDR works. Which is, again, HDR is complicated. I understand why you fucked that up.
Man, you know what the true hell is?
What?
It's extremely likely that pretty much every movie release going forward will be fucked up because they'll use AI on it in some way.
So, okay, you know how like AI was put on TVs and shit long before machine learning AI was a thing?
Do you mean soap opera mode?
I mean, no, like there's image processing in your TV. If you have a remotely expensive TV for the last 15 years, it has image processing in it. So they've been doing that tier of like AI temporal denoising and stuff on these things all the time. In fact, one of the Blu-rays I haven't shoved in, one of the 4K Blu-rays I haven't shoved in, is a Terminator movie. Terminator 2 on 4K Blu-ray from many years ago, where they denoised it so much it looks surreal.
Yeah, and weirdly, all the James Cameron movies are looking at doing that.
For some reason, James Cameron loves that shit. So we're already there. We don't even need the machine learning part of this where they I Love Lucy a face onto a character in the background shot. That's the sad part. Also, I wanted to make clear Neril made a video on this. And I bet they're wrong. Frankly, there's someone on YouTube who maybe doesn't know a shitload about video production, color grading, and all this shit. The problem is that denoising is a thing you do across multiple frames. You can select the length of frames, and you can select the strength of denoising, and you can do all these things. I've fucked with this all the time. There is a point where it looks weird, and they are going way past that. It is so easy to just say, don't do that strong of a denoise. Don't do it off that many frames. Yeah, the AI face juxtaposition onto background characters stuff is so insane. That's the worst thing. But luckily, they pre-ruined it before we even got there. So, I want to look at a wide slew of 4K HDR Blu-rays just to know what the situation was. Because we're there. For people who don't know, the LG G5 has like 2400 nits. Reasonably, it can show the entire brightness range of HDR. It's got like 90, maybe 94% of the entire HDR color gamut possible. We're basically there. From here, it's marginal gains. Truly. Except for motion resolution. We'll get to that later. So I'm like, okay, we're basically on final destination for HDR TVs. Let's check these out. So we throw in The Matrix. The Matrix looks weird and dark. We throw in The Dark Knight. Looks amazing because the opening's IMAX. It's like 4K, sharp as hell. The color grade's excellent. They did a really good job. It's got good color volume. It pops. It looks great. The moment we come out of that IMAX scene, it feels like YouTube dropped your ass to 720p, though. Yeah. And it's so weird because I saw it on Blu-ray, and it did not hit like that. It didn't hit like, whoa, bro, I feel like is this a bad lens choice for this shot? And I kept having that moment as I kept coming out of the IMAX moments to be like, but this is like, no, that's just how normal film looks. Oh my God. So now I understand Christopher Nolan's brain disease.
Yes, IMAX film looks too good.
It looks absurdly good.
Oh, I guess this means we can finally watch Dune Part 2.
Yes, we can finally watch Dune Part 2. We literally kept putting off a few different movies where we're like, we're on the hook to buy that TV because we promised the audience we would do that. So that way we can see things in dark video games and also not have the audio desync problem. Because anyone who's watched any of our Friday streams long enough, our audio stream desyncs slowly over the whole stream from the video. So Hi-Fi Rush, we got all the way to the final battle. Forgot this was a thing. And then we're like, why is this so damn hard? When Power Cycles TV does it on first go. So anyway, we kept pushing that off. I'm very excited to watch. God, our list was absurd. It was like Dune Part 2, Dune David Lynch edition.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very excited to say what our next... Okay, you know what? We should say what our first movie we watched on it was.
Yeah, we should.
Ladies and gentlemen, my friend brought over the live-action Lupin the Third movie from 2014 made by Ryuhei Kitamura.
They need the preface of they didn't know this was going to be the first movie we watched on this new TV.
No, they didn't know the new TV
idea.
was here. They had absolutely no idea. They just wanted to come over to watch a movie, and I was like, yeah, Wednesday will work, which, yeah, that's when we got it. We've had it for all one day. Now I'm going to list my pedigree for watching live-action adaptations of anime. I've seen the first Death Note movie. I've seen the Netflix Death Note movie. I've seen Full Metal Alchemist 1 and 2. I've seen 4 Rurouni Kenshin films. I've seen Yatterman, Blade of the Immortal, Battle Angel Alita, Speed Racer, Dragon Ball Evolution, Fist of the North Star, Hentai Kamen, and 2 different City Hunters. This Lupin film is the worst of them all. It is not even close. It's not good at anything.
Yeah, I don't know where we would even go look for a worse one.
What 2 City Hunters did you see? The French one and the newer one?
No, the newer one and the Jackie Chan one.
You need to watch the French one they made.
We know.
Yeah.
We know. We really don't. So, for anyone who's curious how it could be like that, you can't... There's not one shot in this movie that well conveys an action or a movement. Actually, I think there was one, but it also just ended up looking terrible. But you got the idea of what was happening in the scene.
Yes.
It was almost to the point of cinematography equivalent of a giant blinking neon sign at the top that says, Jigen, for the first time in this film, will do a Jigen thing and shoot the trigger on a gun, so that gun shoots the guy. By the way, that scene I just listed, that might be the most Lupin thing in the entire film.
And it's
this film is nothing like
distance
Lupin.
from the end. Like, you're sitting there like 15 minutes before the movie ends, and he finally does something like this.
Oh, yeah, I also watched the Bleach films. Yeah, those are so much better. Don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not even close, dude.
Oh, okay. You mean the animated ones? You said films, and I'm like,
sorry,
there's not more than one live action one, is
there? The
there?
live action one. No.
Yeah, the one live action one.
The
not
one
film.
live singular.
Just
Sorry. The Bleach live action film is radically better. It's not even close. I'm serious. Like, this isn't just a bad adaptation. It's a bad adaptation and also a terrible movie and also shot like shit and also
over 2 hours long.
It is enormous and terrible. Absolutely terrible. Anyway, so I just figured I'd tell you all, yeah, that was the first thing I watched on the TV. Then we watched the movie The One because you all decided we needed to do that, so we did that. Man, that sure was not the same as the Lupin the Third movie.
It's basically the exact polar opposite in every way, which was very enjoyable.
Halnir in chat here says, what was it? Oh, wait, JoJo got one specifically part 4. Yes, and I own it.
Right, but we haven't watched it yet.
We haven't watched it. Time. It's difficult. So, the One sure is the exact opposite of the Lupin the Third live action film from 2014. That thing is absolutely terrible. My God. that if I were to rank these, that is definitely the bottom. That first Genshin movie, I feel, is pretty rough.
It's color graded roughly, but I think it's a pretty enjoyable movie.
Yeah, it's movie shaped.
Yeah,
which
like
this
it feels like a
literally
movie.
is just disintegrating. Like, you don't have a good structure, you don't have great characters. There was a hilarious moment while everyone in the room went, "What's this guy's name? Who is this guy? Like, what the fuck is his name?" And we, luckily, by the end of the scene, like, we were making jokes. Like, at one point, Lupin's like, or Fujiko's like, "Hey, Lupin," and what was it? Our friend's just like, "Okay, now someone do that for the other guy. Say his name in a sentence right now."
Yeah, because he's like the fourth guy in this group that's like the real characters, like Lupin, Fujiko, and Jigen are there. It's like, is that their Goemon? They aren't saying his name. He can't be their Goemon, though. He just looks like a guy.
He's just a dude. That's one of the two dudes invented for the movie that are really cool. Sarcasm.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're not going to get into that. Tonight, I'm going to one-up this. Tonight, after Big Think Dimension, Bob and I are going to watch Brave New World.
It's going to be better, and it won't even be close.
And it won't even be close. That's I am willing to put money on it.
I've never watched a MCU movie that was even remotely near as bafflingly bad as that Lupin movie.
Oh, yeah. No, the thing is terribly constructed.
So
Yeah.
you guys gonna watch the first live action Lupin movie?
I want to.
Yeah,
It's so funny because you look at the it's from 1974 and the poster
Yeah.
just makes you think of Austin Powers immediately.
great.
That's fantastic. See, that's closer to Lupin than whatever we watched. Mm-hmm. Which, by the way, it's also 2014 Japanese cinema. So they're using digital cameras and the color grade is terrible. So Lupin's iconic red coat is mostly crushed to black in a lot of scenes. Even when it's like bright. It's terrible. Reminder, it's not an HDR movie. It's just color graded terribly. And I'm guessing, because I know a lot about digital camera sensors, it was probably noisy as hell because it's the color red.
Mm-hmm.
That was a real problem in 2014 for cinema cameras. Anyway, especially if you're using a red camera, the irony is thick. So, as I said before, Matrix Dark as Hell, Scott Pilgrim Dark as Hell, Dark Knight Rises looked incredible. The IMAX stuff is so freaking sharp, it's kind of staggering. What was the other? Oh, then I needed to stick in a film. We wanted to have the full scale. So we stuck in John Wick 4, and we're like, that's not filmed on film. I'm pretty sure it's digital sensors like the entire rest. How does that look? And yeah, it doesn't look as good as the opening of The Dark Knight as it.
Right. It's kind of a high standard.
Oops. Turns out film's pretty based, especially when you get 65 millimeter film. But it looked good, and the colors were vibrant, and it looked cool. This TV is beyond the abilities of the quality of the film visually, which is an interesting concept. But then I went, this is too good of a recent film. We need a sort of recent film that's lower quality. So you know what we watched after that, Chris?
Morbius.
X-Men Apocalypse.
Because
I own it on 4K Blu-ray.
I hate that fucking movie so bad. It's probably Ed Boon's favorite movie.
Yeah, we got this really great series of scenes. Some might say 700 that involve our cast here sitting on this rock play set with a green screen in the background. It's real
Screaming and all shooting a beam at one guy who has a barrier.
So good news. The movie looked good when what it was filming was real. Bad news. It's X-Men Apocalypse.
Yeah.
It's scary.
That's like 10% of the fucking movie.
Yeah, most of it's horrible.
If even that.
Really impressive stuff when it's just like, oh wow, they're sitting inside of the
X-Jet.
The X-Jet. They're sitting inside the X-Jet, and it looks really nice because they're just sitting there. And it's like, oh man, I wish movies looked this good. And then the moment they do anything, It's like them A-posing in a CG hangar. They've been composited with all their other stars. I'm like, this sucks, dude. Then we cut to the rock scene where it's just people sitting on rocks. And they're just like, they get solo shots for each of them because they can't shoot too wide. There's a green screen background and it'll balloon the budget. So they got to keep it tight on like Magneto's face as he's just constantly going. And then, you know, Charles is over there and he's like, and what of me? What will I do in your plan? And I'm like, probably go bald. You have hair right now. I imagine by the end of these things. That's that fucking movie, dude. Anyway.
Ugliest costumes I've ever seen in a superhero movie.
So
Every costume in that superhero movie is like, here's the ult that nobody picks in Mortal Kombat.
And then weirdly, not Mara Jade, Psylocke, it's just there like
Having
accurate
the
to what you
outfit.
expected.
That is because the actress insisted that her outfit be accurate.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, that whip effect looked freaking sweet.
It did.
Sometimes things really pop like that in a way that actually goes, hey, we're living up to the idea of HDR. That took, let me see, 8 years since the invention, 9 years since the invention of the PS4 Pro. But yeah, no, it looked cool. Really unfortunate about all that CG. That makes every shot look terrible in modern movies. Isn't one of Nolan's more recent films filmed entirely in IMAX?
Is it?
I think one of the. I
think he do Tenet like that?
Yeah,
I think it's Tenet. I don't think it's.
I do own Tenet. I think I got the 4K Blu-ray because it was
Cool.
on sale at some point.
Dope. And that movie bombed because of COVID, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
so
yeah,
that's
I
why it
think
was
so.
affordable for
Yeah.
you to get the 4K Blu-ray. Yeah. No. Looking forward to watching that.
Yeah.
So that's that. Hope you enjoyed that edifying segment from a very sciencey colorist who's a gamer. That's right, fellas. I'm also a gamer. I may have good looks and be a colorist, but remember, I haven't played nearly enough retro games on the TV, but I do have horrible news. So for people who aren't aware, the thing that makes CRT so based is they have this thing called motion resolution, just off the charts. Since the CRT is just a beam of light doing this, zoop, top to bottom, and the image is like created in your eye because of how bright it is, and it like fading over time in your eye. This makes like pixels and everything super crisp, right? The OLED, okay? OLEDs and LCDs and all other technologies, but past that, except for plasma, which I don't know. I don't want to talk about plasma. This is where I admit I don't understand how plasma TVs worked. They were never relevant when I was looking into this stuff. They have terrible motion resolution because they just change the pixels on the screen to look like a thing, and then it just stays that way. So your eye blurs it. OLEDs in the past have done a thing called black frame insertion to counter this. What that means is it's trying to do the CRT thing. It blanks the screen, it shows the screen. It blanks the screen, it shows the screen. Two things. One, I took slow motion video of this TV doing the black frame insertion, and it actually seemed like it was kind of doing a CRT thing. Like it seemed to do a swooping wave instead of putting the whole image up and then blanking it, and then putting the whole image up and then blanking it. That's good, and it did look good. Here's the problem, and this is the only reason I'm bringing it up to you all, okay? The amount of latency it adds to do this is insanely off the charts. This is unusable for a video game. Maybe a turn-based one, and it would still look weird, and I swear to God, the audio is even off-sync slightly. Like they didn't think, oh, we need to make the audio push back because the video is going to take longer to show. So it's now like permanently lip sync desynced, which again, maybe the entire Lupin the Third movie has a bad lip sync. That is really possible. That movie is trash. So it looks great. It's got crisp motion resolution, but they added so much latency in this year's mode. Gamers can't use it, and that's like a feature for gamers and cinema enthusiasts.
Yeah.
So at very least, I can watch YouTube with it, and the TV's so bright and no longer looks dark. Like you saw it. It looks normal. It looks brighter than our prior TV in normal mode.
Yeah.
While having the black frame insertion on. At least that's what it appears. But it's completely unusable in games. That bums me out.
Yeah, no, that does suck.
So again, the solution is for us to have a display that goes above 120 frames per second, something that's like 240 or 480 or whatever, and doing a CRT beam shader, which there's that open source CRT shader that is already out there that works excellently, but there's not one useful application of it yet. We have the core technology. We all go, that's how it work. But since video players, as of yet, do not have what's called sub-frame shaders that you can apply, because you need to invent frames to do the scan out. You can't just, you need to do 6 frames for every one real frame or whatever. There's no practical application of this shader other than looking at it and going, wow. So, what I'm here to tell you is, this TV is the end game until we solve motion resolution. There's literally no reason. And here's the best part, listener. If some of you are like people who are trigger happy with TVs or technology or anything else, here's the best part. Just wait. It'll go down in price.
It will.
Yeah, no. Like, the longer you wait, the more impactful the upgrade will be and the more affordable options there are. Unless Armageddon. Just got to throw that out there. I don't want to be sitting there living through the late stage of the post-apocalypse and somehow YouTube comments still work and someone goes, huh, boy, were they wrong, timestamp. And I'm like, excuse me, I just had to kill my neighbor and eat them. Can you give me a little bit of, like, just time to myself instead of getting owned?
Power out, didn't read.
I've only played one retro video game on it, and that was Sonic Mania, which is a great use case. It's retro.
It's so retro.
It's 2 forms of retro at this point, if you ask me. Bob, when do you think Sonic Mania came out, and would you say games from then are retro?
What was it? Probably 2018?
This sounds correct.
Okay. I don't know if this is retro yet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Sonic Mania is still pretty new.
Still pretty new.
Still pretty new. 2017. It's pretty close. Pretty close.
Okay.
Pretty close. I couldn't remember if it was 2017 or 2018 myself because I knew it was on the Switch.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't on the Switch, then I would have been like, oh, it's 2016. So it has 2D art, it has chunky pixels, it scrolls. It's a great use case to check out black frame insertion. I was like, oh, that looks great, but no shit, you know how in Sonic the Hedgehog, when you have Tails as a partner and you jump, there's that gap of time and then he jumps.
Yeah.
What if I told you me hitting the button and then Sonic jumping and then Tails jumping was all the same gap? That's how bad the latency was. So it was bing, 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 bing. That's basically how bad it is. That's how unusable.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. It feels like I got transported back to bad LCD HD TVs from 2007.
Mm-hmm.
I plugged a composite cable in. Help. But playing it normally without the black frame insertion, that looked insane and saturated and bright as hell and amazing. Whoa, amazing new TV that be expensive as hell is in fact amazing, and the market didn't stagnate again like it did many different times. For a fun fact, did you know CRTs roughly got kind of like perfected by the Triniton tube? So it was like Sony owns that patent. Everyone either has to buy the tubes from them and stick it in their own thing and resell it, or you buy a Sony. That's why Sony had the premium TV angle. Mm-hmm. That they then had to try to bring into the LCD era. And I remember you and me immediately, like by 2008, we're just like, man, this is like fake.
Yeah.
It's not even real quality. Why do people pay this much for Sony TVs? And it's like, oh, because we just got done doing 3 decades of doing that for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now there's no reason.
And somehow the Bravia line, the entire thing feels like it's that.
Yes, it is.
Like
even still,
it's just tainted.
Which, by the way, nowadays the Bravia line is actually not bad if you're just watching TVs, as I understand it, or watching movies, as I understand it.
Okay.
Because they have some like stuff for movies that make it just slightly better than the other two. But for the love of God, don't Don't buy a TV. You're listening to this podcast. You play video games.
Yeah.
Don't buy a TV that's like ever so slightly better at movies, like the tiniest bit, and then just worse at games. Like that seems like a bad move. If you get a good deal, you get a good deal. Who cares? But anyway, I was ready because, by the way, they lost the patent, but they lost the patent right at the end of CRTs being relevant. So everyone can make Trinitron tubes right at the end of CRTs relevant. Weird that we shifted to LCDs right as the patent on it, Trinitron tubes ran up. And LCDs had so many disadvantages over CRTs. This is very strange.
But they were light and thin and futuristic looking.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So multiple times in the progress of TV since around then, and broadly in a super judgmental way, there have been stagnation points. Technology hits this all the time. For example, look at your smartphone. Remember what big years used to be? Like you would do a year and it'd be like, oh, this thing's incredible compared to the last thing. And nowadays it's like the last 3 have been fungible. The last 3 years of smartphones are virtually the same. I was ready for TVs to hit that. And then 2 years ago, both Samsung and LG started trying with the 2 different technologies they both came up with. And the weirdest thing is last year's LG technology was completely different from this year's. It was just putting a crap load of lenses on the outer, like the front panel. The front panel was a micro lens array to make it brighter and more focused. And then this year they're like, whatever, we're basically doing the TV version of what's in an iPad Pro, the tandem OLED. And so I'm happy. I'm happy that there was any progress. Now, my favorite neat thing needs to happen, and it totally won't. I'm going to need the thing in the premium product to work its way down to the tiers that anyone can afford.
Yeah.
Because the only reason I got this is because we needed to do something about not being able to see shit in video games, as a shop light is right above our TV, and we keep playing dark video games, and there's the audio desyncing. And then we promised people we would do something about it. Had I not done that, we would still be kicking that can to this day 100%. I'm very good at kicking a can down the road and not dealing with stuff. In no other world. So, it'd be really great if 5 years from now, that's in the basic model 100%, right?
Yeah, that'd be incredible.
Ideally, we get there. But I'm worried they invented a technology so good, they're like, nah, that's going to stay in the premium tier forever. And then you guys just get weird, crappy versions for the lower tiers. And it's like, come on, dude. Remember progress? Remember when tech progressed and things got better and cheaper? That was cool. Anyway, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I needed to mention about this. Other than, not really, I don't think. No, it looks really damn good, and I'm looking forward to seeing retro games on it because just Sonic Mania was insane.
Yeah, we really haven't been able to use it enough yet. Like we said,
it's been assembled for a day as of like 2 hours from now.
Yeah, it wasn't even a full 24 hours yet.
Yeah, it's been 22. Thank God thank God, my day's been great, let me tell you. I watched a Lupin 2014 movie. I watched the one. I checked out a bunch of things real quick and got disappointed that the 4K Blu-ray of The Matrix sucks and that the 4K Blu-ray of Scott Pilgrim also sucks. And I need to manually use features in my television to go, just make it brighter. We're okay with these black levels just being gray around here, I guess, because this is so dark, it's stupid. And then I got 1 hour of sleep because of me crunching for an upcoming podcast on a game that maybe we just got access to. At least I just got access to it. I'm not privileged enough to. Anyway, so I slept 1 hour. If I'm a little loopy, please forgive me. But I will try to stay on top of the text in the upper left. That is my sole job. Oh, yeah. And the single most important thing. This stupid premium TV doesn't come with a stand. So we had to buy a stand. But now that I bought a stand, I was like, oh man, stands are kind of based. You know that thing they do in like the Switch commercials and all the video of it where it's like, and then your Switch is next to the TV. And I'm like, no, there's no space next to the TV that doesn't cover the TV.
Right.
Well, this thing's tall, so it does. I can put things there now. I can live in a fictional gamer home where you have consoles directly under the TV. This is wild. What am I going to do with this newfound power? I imagine cover-rated box fixtures. Right now, I'm looking and I see Gran Turismo 7.
Yeah, it's already happening.
The Matrix 4K blocks. Well, the controllers are nice to keep there because then they're always in an organized place. You see them. And then Metaphor ReFantasio over there. That's yeah. So that's how it's going currently. How did it not come with its own stand? So this tier of TV used to be. So it's called the G5. The G stands for gallery because you're supposed to hang it on a wall. It's supposed to be a wall-mountable TV.
Mm-hmm.
It comes with the thing to mount it to a wall. It doesn't come with the thing to put it on a fucking stand. Yeah. So that's how you end up there. It sucks. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate them for putting the super technology in that TV and not the C tier
Yeah.
TV.
The C1 is the much more normal. Like, it comes with a stand. It's made for regular people.
Yeah, it just has high. As of right now, its main advantages are like high refresh rate and slightly better image quality. Yeah. And by the way, those are stagnating. So a lot of people will tell you, do not buy a C5, go and buy a C4, last year's C.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's so common for these industries to stagnate. So that's why I'm so appreciative. Anyway, there is a chance I would have bought a TV stand to do this sooner had I seen how it actually executed. Because one, it can swivel, which is cool. Because if I'm over here at my desk and Bob's not here, I can just it's facing directly at me. Two, I can put things on the top of that, which is really helpful and cool. I hate reaching. You've seen the Switch too, right? You've seen the Switch. You need to insert the thing into the top, and the dock's there. And in an entertainment center, there's a thing above it. So I got it sideways. I got it sideways and then I'm like sliding it in there and like tilting it to.
It's one of those design things with the Switch that I've never truly understood. It was like, I guess you could put behind your TV, but TVs nowadays
Obviously,
are so big.
everyone lives in a home with this stand and they have it on the top.
Or they mount it to their walls. Like, that doesn't seem right.
Statistically, that is patently false. But yeah, so that's neat. Maybe I would have gotten a stand I didn't know sooner. It is really nice to regain that much. One, it's a much smaller stand horizontally.
Mm-hmm.
And then two, it's nice to regain that much space that is relevant near it. I'm done. I'm done talking about this. I just want to thoroughly talk about our opinions just because HDR movies, with the invention of 4K HDR Blu-rays, it felt like they invented a medium that no one had the means to actually fully enjoy remotely, except for somebody with one of those 10,000 nit laser projector theaters, which isn't even that's not even that common. Your local theater probably, I don't believe that's a 10,000 nit theater. That's like go to the Dolby Theater sort of tier. Yeah. So anyway. We got to talk about it. Hey, Bob, what did we play last Friday?
We played 2 video games.
Yeah.
Strider 2014.
There we go. And that's retro.
And Freedom Planet.
Do you want to talk about Freedom Planet first? Because I feel like there's a whole tangent.
Sure.
With Strider.
Yes. Strider can go many places.
By the way, no one cares but me. Possibly, if you care, write this in the comments. I finally made a profile for Big Thing to Mention on OBS, so it's now recording in 1080p at 30 frames per second at a reasonable bitrate. So it should post immediately to YouTube every week now. Ooh. And it won't mess up our settings for Friday streams, because one of our Friday streams got 1080p'd. Also, Bob, my PS5 also did the... That's what it is. My PS5 also did the HDR always. Okay, I've made this decision for you. I think it's because you brought your PS5 over to my TV. And it was new and it was scared.
Yeah.
By the way, and I need to show you this afterwards with Sonic Mania specifically. Using the auto make it HDR feature on your console absolutely looks worse than just passing forward the SDR image by, like, the better your TV is, the more worse it is.
That makes sense.
Which is weird because even the prior TV we were on, I was like, oh, it looks okay. Like, we didn't notice anything with Pipistrello.
Right.
You would notice something.
Okay.
That's how good SDR looks now on this TV. So, yeah, 65 millimeter big think dimension. Here we go, IMAX.
Finally.
By the way, to get that sensor size and clarity, you actually need a 12K camera, and they do sell them. The people who make our cameras do sell them, and that is expensive as hell.
Yeah, I bet.
But they made it a lot cheaper. They put it in the more reasonable size body, remember?
Yeah.
How much was that? Like $3,500? It's somewhere around $3,000, which is still really cheap for something that insanely high res, but we're not getting that. Bob and I are crying over the TV, and it's not $3,500. It tried, though.
Yeah, it's real close.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm upset.
Yeah.
Why did we put that on the goals?
I don't know.
We were like, this will stop them. They'll never let us get away with just putting shit we want on this. That didn't work. Nothing worked.
No.
As it turns out, the only thing that could kill Timer Chan was Smash Brothers.
And Mario Kart, okay?
And Mario Kart. Nintendo gamers killed Timer Chan. Why, Dr. Aggro, you're a psychiatrist possibly. Why do Nintendo gamers hate women?
I'm honestly pretty sure it's Metroid's fault. The ending screen of the original Metroid just drove so many people into a black rage that has persisted through the decades and been transmitted via the air through sporification.
Bob with the counterpoint, no, it didn't.
That seems unreasonable. Metroid didn't even sell well. How did it upset this many people?
Bob, I run S.H.I.E.L.D. now.
No!
If you disagree with me in public, you're going to get blackbagged.
He's gone Maverick.
Yeah, I'm not like, ooh, Iron Man ran S.H.I.E.L.D. and it's quirky. I'm Maria Hill, bitch. We'll fucking go.
I'm gonna have to go out to live in the space part of the MCU no one talks about. God. Just exile myself.
The X-Men cartoon goes there constantly if it makes you feel better.
Yeah, do me a favor and tell the collector no one's excited when he shows up in a comic.
Do we have to tell him? Do we have to tell him? I feel like he knows. We played Freedom Planet's Adventure Mode. That is the mode with cutscenes. Many people who watched last Friday's stream had never seen Freedom Planet before, and if they had, they only saw Classic Mode. I saw many reactions from people who were mystified by the insane Metal Gear Solid length of cutscenes in that game.
Yeah, every time you beat a level. Every time. It's like 10 minutes each. It's crazy.
That game is old, by the way.
Very.
That is like 12 years old, I believe.
It's 11. A Wii U game.
11 years old.
It's a
as
Wii
of
U
like,
game.
Like 5 days from now or something. It's 11 years old. So it was really cool to get to see people come in and experience Freedom Planet Story Mode for the first time. And I like Classic Mode. That's a fun way to play that game.
It was fun seeing what was cut.
Oh yeah, Aggro. You are aware that we had early. By the way, we're in the for people who don't know, we're in the special thanks for Freedom Planet. We covered the game early, and then we reviewed it when it came out. I have said, yeah, Chris. I assume Chris is here. We've said countless times how we say things in the review that are just not in the game anymore.
Yeah.
There are way more things that is true of than we had any idea.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, no, they just snip, 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 snip. You remember the sushi line? Gone.
What?
It's gone. Our video is the only living evidence that it ever existed.
What if? What if?
Go on.
Scenes are slightly different if you're playing as Carol?
No. Because my review is based on me playing as Lilac. I don't think I played the entire adventure mode as Carol. Bob did.
Yeah, I did that.
But no, they just deleted it. And people looking it up during the stream that there was a thread on the Steam forums, Steam discussions board, where it was the dev just being like, I didn't take it out because of online reaction. I took it out because there's a lot of fluff in the script or something like that. There's a lot of padding, I believe is what they said. And I'm like, well, that is an objectively true statement. There's like an hour of cutscenes in this easily.
Yeah. In
Probably
this Sonic
2.
the Hedgehog game.
In the Sonic the Hedgehog game with 9 levels or something? It's not a grand magnum opus of content here. Like, this isn't the Iliad. It's just slightly longer than a normal Sonic game. So that's crazy. It's crazy how much got reviewed or removed. And it was funny because while we were live talking about it on Big Think Dimension last week, when I was talking about what got removed, there was someone in chat who's like, no, they finished Mila's animations, but that's really all that changed between launch and now. And I'm like, okay, chat, everyone pay attention. I will let you know the first time they cut something, it took 4 seconds. Because they literally cut to the plane crashing, and then the two main characters who had a whole conversation leading up to that, they don't anymore. They're now just there, and they're like, oh no, a plane, let's go. And I'm like, my review seems insane now. So that's fun. I think that's absolutely hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as I know, people say, no, we didn't. We went back and played it, but thank you for saying we did the thing. Anyway, go away, chat. You're not even funny wrong right now. You're just wrong. Somebody was saying you can access like a beta branch. Like you can use Steam's features.
Oh yeah, Steam does
install.
have that sort of stuff usually.
Right. So we should be able to do that to get the original cutscenes back, which would be cool, I think, just to be like, now they're there and I'm not insane. Isn't this fun? But yeah. No, Freedom Planet I enjoy a lot. I really enjoy the physics. They're very strong character designs. It makes sense why you license character designs like that, because they're clearly very, very good Sonic OCs.
Mm-hmm.
Those are solid. I've seen many, but nowhere near as good as Sonic OCs.
Yeah.
Those are really solid Sonic OCs.
They look distinct enough to not just be like a generic, typical what you think when you hear Sonic OC.
They steer very clear of becoming a Sonic Boom background character.
Right.
They steer very clear of looking like the Sonic Forces create a character.
And they don't look like Sonic, but a different color.
Right.
And that's important for your
And
OC.
keep in mind, these are fun genres of Sonic OC. But if you're hanging a whole game off of them, that's not good. I love the soundtrack. I think it has really good art. I think it's a really fun game. I enjoy it. Oh my God, they really blindsided us with this cutscenes of the adventure mode. Like we didn't know.
Yeah, no.
At all. The game launched, and then the adventure mode was this enormous thing with like a movie full of cutscenes in it. And I had no idea. And I'm like, oh boy. So I'm never playing adventure mode again. I hope you all enjoyed. I'm only going to play classic until the end of time now because I enjoy playing the game, and that's what I'm here for. And you can play as Mila.
You can play through the adventure mode to get some really early look at the career of like Sean Chiplock and other voice actors that went on to become much bigger than this.
Yeah, a lot of people were surprised by who all's in this. In fact, wasn't that one person who voice acted on Zelda talking about the best paying thing?
That was Sean.
That was Sean.
Yeah.
Chat was saying Sean was like, the best paying stuff in my entire career continues to be the royalty checks from Freedom Planet.
I think they're getting that confused because I think he said that about Detective Pikachu because he is an extra in one scene. And he's like, yes, those 2 or 3 lines have made me more money than any other job I've ever done voice acting.
Man,
that sounds incredibly believable.
It does, because that's like Hollywood full movie. They have all the contracts worked out for people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, both stories make sense.
Yes.
If you're an indie dev, you're probably cutting pretty good, like, okay, you get this sort of royalty here.
Right, you might actually do that, unlike big studios that just don't.
I don't know. I'm willing to bet that royalties for voice actors in gaming are borderline non-existent, like across the whole board, every stretch. Like, does anybody get them? I don't think anybody gets them.
Like indie voice actors aren't as inclined to do that because, again, hours of cutscenes with no advantages other than like exposure. So again,
well, I mean, they can
either.
pay you the standard rate, which is almost nothing.
Yeah, I can see either.
Wasn't Freedom Planet a Kickstarter game?
Yes.
Yeah, or Indiegogo. I can't remember.
I think it's Indiegogo.
Okay.
I think it's Indiegogo.
It seems it was a Kickstarter. It looks like.
Okay. One of the things they fixed with Freedom Planet 2 is that they went and got professional audio production done for all the lines and stuff. They went, I believe, to Sabbath's studio.
Yeah, Okratron,
yeah,
I think.
or whatever. And they got the audio done there, and that's cool because the mic quality is wide. It's got a dynamic range of qualities in Freedom Planet 1, and so that was cool to see them improve that. Aside from that, I strongly prefer Freedom Planet 1 still. 2 is too much of a game.
Mm-hmm.
It's too much. It's like the cutscenes became the gameplay even, and so it's like now this insanely huge game, and I'm like, I don't know, man. A little bit less.
Yeah, that's how I felt about it.
I don't know. It has giant cities. It has giant hub cities.
Yeah,
in
the
it.
hubs
That's
are like, man, this is
so
neat, but oh
strange.
man, this isn't adding anything.
Yeah, I'm a
to me.
sicko, so I loved all that shit.
Yeah.
It would have been great if they hadn't fucking almost ruined it by having that stupid fucking cop now be part of the main cast. Why did they do that? I have no idea why they did that. If it was a response to criticism about the main characters being like spunky and annoying, you should have ignored those people.
Well, that was an important character in the first game, so of course they're going to be around for the second game a lot.
And playable, and in every single cutscene, and their contribution to the story in every single cutscene is wanting to kill someone who you need the help of, or just being belligerent.
Look, why are you so afraid of her girl bossing? I don't understand. This is what I don't get.
Even think it rises to the level of girl bossing.
Yeah, we started talking about it during the stream, and again, as I just mentioned, the 3 main characters of Carol, Lilac, and Mila are all licensed like characters. Those are characters owned originally and created originally by Geolong, I think is pronounced, or what the name was. That character you're mentioning isn't. That character is original Freedom Planet. So that's the creator of Freedom Planet's creation. So that probably has a lot to do with it, the attachment. Anyway. You got anything else you want to say about Freedom Planet 1?
Not really. Man, that final boss is still that still seemed to be bad.
And yet it was still much easier than
much
it was
easier than
at
it was.
launch.
Right, like,
It's like how many times did you see me get one hit killed literally?
Right.
It takes like 2, maybe 3.
I'm so excited for the inevitable Freedom Planet 2 stream where you have to deal with the actual final level of that game. You'd fucking remember it if you did it.
I sort of beat that game and just went, okay. And then you might know I didn't even bring it up on content after I beat it.
Nope.
There's just some sort of weird like feeling after beating it of like, I don't know why that's what you thought was like the move, but I hope you're happy. Like that's literally how I feel about it.
Oh
right?
yeah, we found out that Galaxy Trail was working on a new game.
Yeah, it's for HoloLive, right?
Yeah, it's a HoloLive based. Comes out next month, I think. What is it? Chrono Gear? Something like that.
Yeah, Chrono Gear, Warden of Time. I presume it stars Crony, the time one.
Yeah, it looked like it. And that
That's
game
a fucking dangerous job to accept.
Yeah.
Making a HoloLive game.
Is that so?
Because at any time they could be like, oh, she retired. We're canceling this fucking game. Also, you can't use any single thing you made for anything else. You signed a contract with us that stipulates that.
Yeah, it looks like we're making it in tandem with some other dev.
Okay.
So hopefully there's mitigated danger there, but I don't know.
Which might not happen because, frankly, I just feel like I've never been able to find it again. But somebody made an animated GIF of like a guy throwing out cash from like a band, like making it rain, and it just says "me when they invent lying."
So, yes, that's right. The Freedom Planet main trio is in fact characters designed by someone else that they credit with copyright on the title screen, just like the game Strider.
Yes!
Where the character creator is some other dude because he was an attempted transmedia event that didn't go off well because they only shipped some of the things in one country and some of the things in the other. Did you know about that?
That's hilarious. No,
Yeah,
I didn't.
So,
And I think every Street Fighter that Sakura is in, or maybe just Karin. Because I know it was one of them, because for years people were like, they can't ever put Karin into Street Fighter again because this manga artist owns partial rights. And then like every other rumor like that, it was completely fucking wrong.
I'm seeing Plush Mayhem say in chat, you seem to be able to include whatever HoloLivers as long as they weren't terminated. They've been streaming their Crony game on Twitch. It's It's been fun to watch. That's cool. Fun to check that out. I still haven't checked out that game.
Yeah, the art looks really good. I'll probably pick it up when it comes out.
Yeah,
Why not?
I'm usually pretty interested in what they've been doing. Still haven't played Pedal Crush.
I've
but
never-
That was like a published thing. What's up?
Yeah, that wasn't
Yeah.
them directly.
But it looks good.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's got that Game Boy Color aesthetic.
Right.
I love when people nail that. Anyways, what's...
But yeah, I've never watched Hololive, but I keep playing their games, and it seems like a lot of them are pretty good. So
You know, we keep talking about the idea of like, I made a thing licensed based on a thing. And the strength of that is you don't have to come up with character designs. And you can rely on the pre-existing characteristics of a thing to do well.
and you're right, and a lot of those even open with none of this is actually accurate to the lore of that. I'm making my own stuff up. Don't worry about it.
Yes, but I'm more specifically talking about official products because that means that Lupin movie was given the biggest help it could. It still just was garbage.
Yeah.
It's just like, what a delightful cast of characters. Well, go ahead, fuck them up.
That
I
was,
don't care.
That was the swing that they took was that record Lodos War game with D-Lit and Wonderland.
Wonder Labyrinth.
Wonder Labyrinth. And it's like, dude, I care about record of Lodos War, but I don't think the average person does. It does let you get this really good elf girl design, but I don't know if it was the best choice, man.
Man, I really need to watch Record of Lodos War because I just keep seeing clips of it and like I see the villain, I'm like, that's fucking Ganondorf. You can't trick me.
So, Bob,
Yeah.
we beat Strider 2014, made by, I believe, Double Helix, right?
Yes, unless it's double 11. I keep getting those
No, it's
confused.
Double Helix.
No, it's
Helix.
Double Helix.
Okay.
The same people who made Killer Instinct 2013,
Mm-hmm.
which came out 2 months earlier because that was the Xbox One launch. And
Yeah,
this was like February.
They were on top. That's crazy. I didn't know they were this close. I
and then
forgot.
Amazon bought them and then did nothing with them.
Yeah, and shuttered like a
Bought
few
them,
years later.
rebranded them, forced them to make a basketball MOBA, and then shut them down.
This industry is incredible and doing great. So
Man,
healthy.
Amazon was really ahead of the curve.
They were.
doing that in like 2015, 16. That was amazing. Anyway, Strider 2014 is a Metroidvania 2.5D game. You play as Strider Hero as you gain 4 plasma abilities for your sword that are bad. There's one that does damage, and then many you need for specific situations like opening doors.
So I think we need to like workshop a name for this specific sort of game.
Yeah.
It has to have come out between 2012 and 2014. Like it can't have even been 2015.
Can we bring it earlier to like 2010?
No, not 2010, maybe 2011.
So Bionic
But
Commando.
specifically,
Okay. Go ahead.
not my Bionic Commando Rearm doesn't count.
Okay.
And maybe it does. I don't know. Specifically, it's like there is nothing going on in all these genres. We have to pretend this 6 out of 10 is great because we have fucking nothing else. And that was a status quo that I feel like only really existed for 2 or 3 years because the industry turned back on in 2020 and 2015, 2016 at the absolute latest.
No, you're right.
And then this thing where it's okay, time to be mean. It's like Bravely Default's a 10 out of 10. It's one of the best RPGs ever made. And I'm like, no, it's just the only one they made this gen. Also, Lightning Returns came out on top of it, and you wanted to use it to hit that.
Yeah, I mean that
It
is
came out in the
time
same
of year
month.
The Dragon Age Inquisition one game of the year. It's like, whoa, man, this is rough.
But no, it's true. Things got a little half-made because the AAA was ignoring a lot of genres and the indies were only just barely starting to get to make something. And this is not to be mean. If you have a lot of exposure to downloadable games during 7th gen, you know I'm right or you're just delusional. Indies got to the point where they started to be able to ship something presentable. Visually and otherwise. Passable. The passing grade, your C student video game. So that's what caused that boom. Where it's just like, oh my God, they made one of these that isn't breaking. Oh my God, they made one of these that might run at 30 whole frames.
Oh yeah, I assume if we ever go back to Dragon Age or Double Dragon Neon, it will be that exact.
Oh, I'm
thing.
terrified.
Oh yeah, it's have to be.
It's got one banger song.
Yeah, I've certainly not heard people talk about that game favorably outside this circle in the past couple of years, so I'm also a little bit afraid of that.
Oh, yeah.
Another game that absolutely is in this quality, Guacamelee.
I've heard many things about Guacamelee. All I know are the Guacamemes. Tell me, what is the deal with Guacamelee?
It's like fine. It's not gonna make your skin flake off, except for that one part. I forget if it's in 1 or 2, where you have to go to the turn-based RPG dimension, and the joke is that turn-based RPGs are bad and nobody likes them, and if you do like them, you're a bad person. This joke goes on for I think 20 minutes.
This joke was only good once ever, and that was No More Heroes 3 because they censored it. And I swear to God, I thought Travis Touchdown was getting homophobic about Final Fantasy.
It's the funny part of that is that the other guy like gets swayed.
Yeah, he's like, you're
I never
right.
thought
It
of it
does
that
look
way.
kind of, and then they censor it. And I'm like, oh my God, what are they saying? And then you hear the uncensored track, and I'm like, you literally censored it and made it sound 10 times worse. Right? I thought he was saying the F slur repeatedly at points. God. Yeah, that's the only time that has ever been funny because he was unfucking real to have a video game that just, we're going to spend 3 minutes calling JRPGs gay or something. Who actually knows? And Travis Touchdown is a moron. That's what contextualizes the whole moment is funny. Every other time it's been done, it's just incredibly stupid. It's like, hello there, I'm here to flaunt about my myopic taste. Yes, sweetie, are you making my favorite dish tonight? Mac and cheese blue box. Ah, yes, delightful. It's the only thing I eat. But that's because my taste is superior. One moment, I've imagined your salmon dish. Oh, it could use some mac and cheese. Luckily,
Okay, so if we have anybody who does animations in the audience, take that rant Dan went on, and make Rules card from Deltarune giving it.
Now I'm just remembering when Matt Hazard did this.
Yes. It was still funnier than it is most of the time.
True, Matt Hazard weirdly punching above its grade.
It unbelievably had like an idea. It had one singular idea, which was that the ATB bar existed over the boss's head, and when that filled, it would attack. Unfortunately, it was in Matt Hazard, one of the worst games ever made. Bought it at launch, by the way, $60.
I'm so sorry, because if not for that, I'm like, honestly, it's better than most of the 7-gen games we streamed.
No, it fucking isn't.
It is way better than Golden Axe.
It is so much better than Golden
Yes,
Axe Beast
okay.
Rider.
It beats Golden Axe Next Blades pretty handily.
Usually
it's
you don't
soaring
get
right now. We've listed 2 and it beats them handily.
You usually don't have to stop 10 minutes and like go back and change it to fucking easy.
Yeah.
That usually does
Fair.
not happen.
That is
Yeah.
true. We normally don't do that. Neville in chat says, whenever someone says they eat the same dish all the time, all I can think of is the AV Hell 8.5 Sonic Autism bit. I forgot about that clip. Thank you for reminding me of that clip. I love that segment. That is a delightful.
Oh,
I need to watch the real one because
there's,
everybody
actually 8 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, people keep telling me, oh yeah, they saved all the fucking good shit for 8.
And yet that Sonic Autism bit's so good. It's so good.
So I've been
what's
sitting
up?
here thinking about it for a minute.
Yeah, what's
ever
up?
ever since it came up,
Mm-hmm.
and I need to feel like that I'm in a safe and a trusting environment before I say this. So I need you to nod sagely while I do it. I know you were making a joke, but the more I think about it, the more I think that salmon might actually be pretty good in mac and cheese.
Aggro?
I mean, tuna mac is a thing, so I
Aggro.
can't imagine salmon mac would be that different.
I'm here to
Just
tell
like
you.
some nice grilled salmon.
I made this joke, but that's me. I've eaten salmon in mac and cheese before because
Hell
I love tuna and mac and cheese. And one day I got curious.
I mean, salmon's real good.
Have you ever
Taste
done
anything.
spam cubes in mac and cheese?
No, but I wanted to.
That's a thing that's on the can that they promote.
Mm-hmm.
I do that in grits a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, we're swallowing grits. Anyways,
I've
hope
never
that-
once eaten grits because my parents have like a visceral, like my whole childhood, they have like a visceral hatred of grits.
Huh.
Weird.
Like every time any place we ate ever had grits, they would be like, fucking grits.
Do they have like
Oh,
the
damn
autism
fucking
mouthfeel
grits.
thing and they both just absolutely hate the texture of grits and that was how your parents met?
I don't know. I really don't. But my dad would always reference whatever TV character is, because I don't even think he remembered her name, who yelled, "Kiss my grits!"
Mm-hmm.
Who is that? I'm Googling it. I need to know. Kiss my grits.
Alice.
It might be, you know what? It might be because both of my parents, like, grew up super poor in a South-adjacent state.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So it might just be that they've eaten a lot of grits and are like, fucking no more. Never
Yeah, that's true.
again.
It is straight up just poverty food.
Yeah. for
Like it
sure.
is, and that's like not
I mean,
a bad
it's
thing.
a
So
boiled
meal, so
grain.
counts.
Like, isn't it
it's-
literally
it's
boiled
a carbohydrate
cornmeal?
staple.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, exactly. Chris, Aggro Chris, we're gonna play a game. You don't get to look this up. Don't look at chat either. I'm gonna say the name of a food, and you're gonna tell me whether or not you think it's a real British food.
Okay.
Floody.
I would have guessed Scandinavian, but that sounds, yeah.
I'm going to guess no.
It is. That's a real thing. YouTube was like, "Do you want to watch this old portly British guy cook this and just get rambly and mess up a number of times?" And I'm like, "God bless you, YouTube. You usually bring me only gaming channels that have 80 views. Thank you for hand delivering this guy with 80 whole views."
You know, British food gets punched on a lot. First of all, I wasn't aware that you know what the entire reason British food gets punched on a lot is? They had World War II rationing until like 1959.
Yeah, it was something like 10 or 12 years later, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was insane. But like their food all has hideous names.
Yeah.
But it's usually fine. Like what you just said are just potato cakes that you can put bacon and chives in. That sounds completely fine.
Yeah, those look good.
Yeah.
Unlike many things in the British breakfast.
You shut up.
Look, Bob's seen too many beard meets food breakfast challenges in England. He's just like, "Oh yeah, I'll just eat a whole bowl of beans."
Yeah, it's just like regular canned beans.
8 whole eggs, these giant sausages, and then a whole bowl of beans. Yeah, Bob's it has flicked a switch in his brain where he's like, "They just eat garbage." I'm not going to look up the phrase British Chinese food. I've heard them say guacamole. I'm never gonna look up any other country's food in England. I don't want that.
As sickening as guacamole makes me, at least they have the excuse of being British, unlike Jeb Bush, who put peas in guacamole.
God, Jesus, why?
I can't even say that sounds gross. Just why?
Right.
Like, I'm trying to imagine the taste of peas and guacamole. I'm like, this is just, it's unnecessary.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, do you want something with a kind of mushy texture and sweet in your guacamole?
Right?
And it's like, no, not really.
no.
Like, the
don't.
consistency is the same. It just tastes less.
He color organized his meal. They are actually mowing the lawn again.
Yeah, somebody just got
It's 9 p.m. basically. That's
Yeah.
I don't just keep
Dan,
going. I don't.
is your neighbor on meth?
I don't, as of yet, have evidence that my neighbor is on meth. Reminder:
Is your
we moved
neighbor
out of
Jesse
Florida.
Pinkman?
I haven't introduced myself because, again, the number one person who will commit crimes against you is someone who knows you. So if you just don't introduce yourself to random people, good threat aversion.
People in chat are
that sounds like a
criticizing
bit,
British.
Yeah, no, it's not a bit. That's how I live. I didn't tell the story yet. We had, I think it was, I can't remember if it was midstream or right before a stream or something. I think you went to the restroom and then the doorbell rang, and I go to the doorbell. You went to the door. You didn't go to the doorbell. That implies you left the house, turned around, and stared at it. Like a point-and-click adventure. I clicked the wrong thing, and now my character's... I'm like, no, you're going to die again. Stop doing that. I go to the door, and there's a girl there. She's like, I assume 18 to 20, and she has a European accent. It's pretty thick, and she's like, hi, I'm here from Europe. I'm traveling and selling educational tools for people raising children. I presume you're the father of the house? I'm like, I don't have children. She's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, I answered the door in a Mega Man shirt. I thought that would be clear, but I understand you're from a different culture. And she's like, okay, well, do you know which of your neighbors has kids? And I go, no. And she's like, wait, you don't know which of your neighbors have kids? And I'm like, no, I just live here. She's like, what? And then I just laugh at my own thing. And I go, no, I just live here. I just live here. I don't know any of these people. I just live here. And she just looked at me like this was the most insane thing she ever dealt with. And she's just like, okay, well, thank you. And I'm like, yeah, have a good one. Good luck. But I closed the door. And just the shock of not knowing your neighbors. How could you not know? And I'm like, I'm renting. Which I already covered, to be clear, in that conversation.
I have to wonder if it's become more normal to not know your neighbors in America, especially, or if that's just we're weird.
Well, yeah, no, like I would imagine that's an American thing because you leave your house and you get in your car,
right,
and then you go somewhere and you come back and you leave your car and you go in your house.
Yeah,
yeah,
and your living spaces are, compared to European places, a lot more open. Suburban houses and whatnot being what they are.
Yeah.
So statistically, because of Americans' urban sprawl and other things, yeah. Someone in chat says, you look fatherly, possibly? You need to work on your flirting game. That is, like, terrible. You look so fatherly, gamer.
You know what? Dan being called fatherly, here's how my brain works. The first place my brain goes is that new Rugrats show where allegedly Tommy Pickles' dad is a game streamer.
Okay,
Where allegedly that is an aspect of that show, which I will never watch because it's for children. But you know how you can tell whether or not like a cartoon revival is for children? If you never see anyone ever talk about it, it was actually for children.
You don't understand. You're like, I'm going to reference it. This will harm no one. I watched like 2 episodes. I know how it looks. It's unsettling. So you bring it up at all. Flashbanged that image quality, the CG. Ugh.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't even watch that one. I didn't even watch the gamer episode.
No, we don't even have the knowledge of that.
The episodes I watched, completely forgettable. Completely forgettable. I literally don't know what happened at all.
Yeah, no, who knows?
I spent most of it horrified at the faces in the animation. Anyways, allegedly we're talking about Strider 2014. Good luck. Time to stamp Sky. Your job this week is harder than ever. I could have changed that to what games we were talking about, but we haven't been talking about games in quite a while. So to the people who want us to say what game we're talking about.
Yeah, no, we were talking about Flighties.
We're talking about
grits.
And that's our take on British food. Timestamp. And that's me telling people I don't know who I live next to. Timestamp. What's up?
The British food thing also, like, we went to that British place around here, and they charged like an insane amount for this British breakfast. And it was like the 5 of the most plain items you've ever eaten in your life. And it's like $25, please. I'm like, you crazy. You're insane.
I showed this meal to a real British man. And he said it looked really sad, and he's right. It was really sad. I ate it. It was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the blood sausage thing?
Black
pudding.
Yeah.
So they were supposed to have black pudding and white pudding.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't have the white pudding.
Yeah.
But they had the black pudding. It tasted terrible.
It
was so bland and mealy.
Yeah. No, it was just unflavorful.
Super bland.
And then they didn't even have that one of the things. So it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm not of the opinion that human beings should only eat the nicest things, especially when animals are concerned, but it's like, you don't gotta. with the making sausage from the blood anymore. You don't have to do that anymore.
We have to do that.
For our ancestors.
I've never really been a sausage guy anyway. Like, I like ground sausage, but if you're like, here's a sausage, I'm like,
What about bratwurst?
Not a big bratwurst guy.
Wait a second.
Huh.
I'm sorry, I zoned out for a second because, again, 1 hour of sleep. I'm reading chat. I'm looking at a YouTube thing I'm setting up for a later segment. The industry burning down, of course. Did you just say you're not a sausage guy?
Yeah, I'm not really into something like
You're not. Have you ever had
cased sausages.
You ever have Cajun sausage? Like andouille or
I've had a
whatever?
lot of kinds of sausage. It's just a textural thing.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Like, I'll eat ground sausage and stuff. I make a pasta sauce that has ground Italian sausage in it, and
Yeah, andouille.
I don't really mind it on pizza usually if it's not like in the bigger chunks.
Mm-hmm.
And I eat breakfast burritos all the time because I live in New Mexico.
Envious. If only I were being attacked by scorpions and eating breakfast burrito.
Now, Dan,
Uh-huh.
you would rarely get to have a breakfast burrito because they stopped selling them at 1.
I would stay up until it was open. Checkmate.
Yeah.
Shit, man. I was up so late today. I was up until they closed.
Man, they have we have a lot of different like Mexican food trucks and stuff around here. I wonder if any of them do like a breakfast sort of thing.
I don't know. Not a
Yeah.
clue. I wonder if Supermercado does.
They might.
Yeah.
Somebody asked about chorizo. I like chorizo mixed with eggs. That's the only way I've ever eaten it.
I thought
Mixed
I'd
with
really
eggs or
like
inside
chorizo.
inside a burrito with eggs and cheese.
I really thought I would like chorizo. I do not like chorizo. You have no idea how much that upsets me. It disappoints me.
I understand
Really?
why, because it's like super oily.
It's super oily, and I
It
don't
is
like,
super oily.
I don't like food that tastes like that, and then even more, my body doesn't. But let me be clear: I like plenty of foods my body does not appreciate. Just to get that out of the way right now.
Oh, and dried sausage is usually fine. So like a salami or a pepperoni or a. There's dried chorizo sometimes, which is awesome if you grate it on a box grater and then put it in your grilled cheese.
Oh, that
That does sound really good.
Mm.
The cool thing about Supermercado, which I just call Supermercado because it's like Supermercado a Colonial or whatever.
Right. Though there are several supermercados even in the town.
Yes,
So it's
but
not,
the full title is
Right.
Supermercado a la Colonial or something. And I don't want to say the whole thing every fucking time, so I just reference the one we know. They're the ones with like the birria pizza, the birria burrito, the birria nachos, right? They even did that.
Yeah, they did nacho, they did fries, they did birria ramen.
And this is going to blow your minds. It's all good. It's all great. Oh, yeah, birria egg rolls, Spiff was pointing out. Yeah.
Those were good.
That
'Cause
is
all of
just
it was good.
supermarket in Spanish. I know. That's why I'm clarifying. The full title of this establishment is Supermercado a la Colonial or something. But I just call it Supermercado because we're not going to any of the other supermercados. Just to clarify for our Espanol listeners who are befuddled why I'm like, you know what I love? Supermarket.
The supermarket.
Supermarket. McDonald's. Yeah, that birria food is delicious and weirdly not insanely expensive. How do they do it? They're cheaper than the British place
by a
by
lot.
an insane
That
amount.
British place is a tourist trap. That's what it feels like.
That's what it feels
Because
like.
everything in that area, that downtown area of Huntsville,
It feels
is
like a
that.
tourist trap.
It's a tourist
like
trap.
that place we went to that was what was it? It was like
the
edamame. No.
yeah, the poke bowls,
Poke
and
bowls,
sushi
yes.
place. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's just overpriced and
Yeah.
not great.
Anyway, Strider 2014
Yes,
is what we're talking about. And that was our take on restaurants downtown in Huntsville.
If you're in Huntsville, maybe you don't want to go downtown. I mean, there's
You know where you want to go? Supermercado. Just Google that and go
yeah,
there.
go, sure. But yeah,
you just
like,
want to go to Chicken Go. Just go to Chicken Go.
Yeah, there's Chicken Go. Most of the places in the Stovehouse is
Yeah, we got someone shouting out Stovehouse right now.
Stovehouse is great.
Yeah.
Like that's a bunch of really good establishments.
They're all
fairly
really
decently
tasty.
priced.
Yeah, no, it's really good. They got the crepe place.
Yeah.
That was great because they have savory crepes and strawberry crepes.
But Korean fried chicken.
Mocha.
Mocha.
I'm so fucking tired. Matcha crepes. What was the place you mentioned?
The Korean fried chicken place.
Oh yeah, the Korean fried chicken place. And you don't like that? You get bancham. Bancham's elsewhere. You can get that too.
Yeah.
So we're talking about and that's our opinion on the restaurants available at Stovehouse in Huntsville, Alabama. You're listening to Big Think Dimension, the place to go for your latest food reviews.
That's why they come here, right? We just need to convince them of that. Then we can have a travel expense where we go and find the best restaurants in an area.
Coming up next, I ate everything at a 7-Eleven and went to the hospital.
Dan, you're
literally everything.
Oh, eat the motor oil.
Anybody seen The Butcher?
Motrin.
No, it's cool. I ate a lot of charcoal. It counteracts the poisons.
It's all working out. There's so much water I have to drink. I'll piss out the poisons before it's time to kill me.
Let me see some of this gasoline.
I don't know if it's more disturbing.
The dude's talking. I mean, I'm holding the pump and doing this. Like, 1 moment! I'm almost done!
I don't know if it's worse the idea that you have cartoonishly ballooned to roughly the size and shape of a Publix, or you have turned your body into a first in, first out stack manually.
I went to a Kroger for the first time in my life the other day. And let me tell you, one of the weirdest moments I've ever had was I went to that Kroger and bought 3 packs of Diet Cheer wine. I left the Kroger, and my first thought was, wow, this place was definitely designed decades ago. The in and out flow is fucking terrible. Like, the way you feed into the store and the way you leave is so on top of itself. My first thought was, wow, we literally don't design stores like this anymore. We figured out a lot since 1982 or whenever this was built. And it's like, these are things that you don't think about unless maybe you worked too long at a variety of retail stores. And then you go into a place that's from before you were even born. And then you go, what the fuck is... You know people come in and leave, right?
Yeah, they're like the 2 sets of doors are facing each other.
Yeah,
almost.
they're
That's
45.
how bad it is.
They're like literally the 90-degree angles, right? So
Yeah.
from the front, it's 45 left and 45 right, 90 degrees into one chamber, one atrium with no clear flow in or out. It's okay. No one shops there anymore.
Yeah.
Anyways, I went there because a weird, huge red 5'2" fitness YouTuber bodybuilder guy said Diet Red Berry Faygo is good. He said it was incredible. I've never had this. Weirdly enough, they do not have that at ours. We live nowhere near this man. Chat, have any of you had the Diet Red Berry Faygo? And is it as good as that man made it sound? And that is our opinion on the atriums of Kroger's. So, Bob, we were talking about Strider 2014 for the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One.
Yes. A game so remarkable, I think several of us bought it when it came out and none of us beat it.
Not one person I know beat that game. I swear I know at least 5 people who bought it. People just played it and I was like, oh, this is neat, but it's not fun. and then just stopped.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that was the vibe everyone gave.
I know something that really dissuaded me back then was, oh, it's a 2D game, but I have to control it with the analog stick. Already demerit.
Yeah.
And I've gotten to the point where I can do that. It sucks.
It's not great.
But
no.
I feel like this is the low end of one of those.
So hilariously, if you go back to earlier GigaBoots content, podcast content, you can hear me saying that I'm a sicko who can do that no problem. I can't anymore. I've played too many retro games, and I'm like, what the fuck are you making me use the fucking stick?
Yep. As it turns out, if you're going to do that, you better have a really good reason, like in Metroid Dread, where you can do full 360 degrees of aiming, and that game is built around that.
Right. This game instead is built around, that means you can aim where the sword hits, and no matter what angle it is, it's wrong and bad.
Yeah. I'll be quick and to the point with my opinion. This game is like a hard 6, maybe. It's fine. You can spend time playing it. It's not a terrible time, but it's really not good or great. Visually, it's very nice compared to what came before it, for certain. It looks very nice as a 2.5D game in 2014.
In what game before you mean like
in 2.5D games? Yeah, no, just any of them. Like fucking look at Castle of Illusion.
Yeah, 2.5D in general.
That specific,
but not
genre.
Like compared to Strider 2 or something.
No, I'm comparing it to his predecessors in 2.5D games, Bob. I'm comparing apples to apples because fucking Symphony of the Night is over there, and it's like, well, it doesn't look as good as that. No shit. Yeah, it's that thing we were talking about. It got just good enough to actually be passable, and then it got the ultra buff.
Yeah, no, this is not a good game.
Yeah.
Very infrequently have I played a Metroidvania where it's like, we know that we didn't actually structure this in any logical way. We always have a dot on the map. Just go towards it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like Metroid Fusion in that way.
Right.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if it even did the, who knows where you go now, like Metroid Fusions. And I feel like it didn't because the levels are just huge.
Yeah, there's huge.
And directionless, largely.
Yeah.
So I think I know why why Strider 2014 was kind of obliterated from public consciousness.
Yeah. Why is that?
It came out like 4 months before Shovel Knight.
I was busy playing Lightning Returns.
Sucked all the oxygen out of the room. You would have been playing Lightning Returns the previous year, I believe.
No,
nope,
I looked it up. It's like the exact same day, basically.
Is it?
Yeah, that's why I think everyone dropped it. Because they were like, we got better shit to do. And Bob's like, Lightning Returns is a much better game. And he was right.
Hey, Microsoft. Or I guess Square Enix. I guess I can't blame Microsoft for this one. Drop the fucking price of those games on Xbox back compat. What is wrong with you? I actually want to go through 13.2 and 13.3, but it's like, give us $20 for an ancient fucking game. It's like, no, I'm not going to fucking do that.
No, we're in the state of the industry where nothing will ever drop in price. It's that price forever. And it's infuriating.
I should probably just suck it up and buy physical copies, and I can just flip them afterwards if I don't want to keep them.
Yeah, that's what we did. That's how we played those for the Xbox Series launch. I believe we played most of those on there. Maybe we just played Lightning Returns. I can't remember. It's been a while. But yeah, Strider, it has this problem where you'll jump in air and then leave the stick completely neutral. Hit the attack button. Strider will attack directly down. Directly. Like it doesn't go a little bit to either side. It's downward. That's never where an enemy is. And it became infuriating by the end. Because so often you'd be like, well, the jump is a little weird and awkward because it has that bizarre arc if you do a forward jump compared to if you do a straight up and down jump. Kind of like Metroid or Super Metroid. So it always became a task to hit an enemy directly in front of you. Which was really frustrating. And yeah, it just doesn't have any sauce. Like, you just kind of go between these areas, always chasing the next point on the map. Story happens kind of in the background. It was such a plain experience.
It was.
Which was very sad.
It's incredibly forgettable. Not anywhere near as much so as Golden Axe Beast Rider.
No.
I know there's a tangent with listeners where they're like, oh, latest thing is most thing has ever been. And it's like, well, yeah, because we're bold and we explore new depths. But no, like Strider 2014 has you fight what is virtually the same boss 4 times. This is a very forgettable game with a lot of mush to it. Mm-hmm. They basically made a character and then gave them 5 moves and split it among 4 characters. And I'm like, you gotta not.
Yeah.
The plot's like whatever. The cutscenes don't have mouth animations. The final boss is probably the only memorable boss fight in the game, and maybe not for good reasons. But I knew the second phase would be easier than the first, even though it was a nightmare because they had to tune it in a way that would make that more reasonable.
There was one other memorable boss near the beginning when we fought the dragon. You grab
the
on
Leviathan
and climb around
thing. Yeah,
and
it was
like, man, this is a neat idea. And then
that was the only time they ever did something cool like that, where it's like it's platforming and a boss.
Right.
And I think that one was very literally based on a Strider boss from before.
It was.
Like in one of the older games.
Mm-hmm. Which a lot of them are in this.
Mm-hmm. So I would say flat out, no, I really don't recommend playing Strider 2014 unless you just want knowledge. If you're seeking knowledge, and knowledge does not need to be about interesting things. Context in some cases can be uninteresting. Mm-hmm. This is context. This is a game you play for context, for history, for understanding what other things launched into. You would play this to understand what happened to Strider. You would play this to compare it to Moondiver.
Which I'm sure it's 100 times better than Moondiver. No,
maybe not 100. Maybe like a little.
Right.
Just only because it's tolerable.
Yeah, it's
Moondiver's not balanced right at all.
Yeah, like man.
That's how it felt. We need to go back and give that another try.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's it. I don't really. Oh yeah, and I was outside of the room when Bob was talking about the whole like attacking directly down. It also has an analog dead zone problem where they didn't program a dead zone for the analog stick. So, like when you let go of an analog stick, for people who don't know, it goes slightly the other direction before it settles at the center again. It would count that. So Strider would be attacking directly up because we were holding down and then we let go to a neutral. It's not great.
No.
Not great. There are a number of problems here. It would have been interesting to see them make a sequel. Bob and I very much were like, we love it when people make a thing, and if they could make a sequel, they could polish and fix a lot of things about this, but unfortunately they're bought by Amazon instead of some people in chat were like, haha, a sequel like Devil May Cry 2. And I need to remind you, I don't remember who that was, but it was actually multiple people. Devil May Cry 2 was not a Devil May Cry game at first.
Uh-huh.
That was not them taking the game and going, let's make another one of these and polish it up and make it better. No, that was a guy coming in to save it at the very end and turn it into Devil May Cry 2 to make a shippable product.
Mm-hmm.
It is, in fact, literally nothing like what we said we liked.
Yeah.
But it does have a 2.
So bravo, I guess.
You got us. Oh, I'm so old. Then I get up and replace myself with the skeleton we have sitting over there. By the way, not a joke. My living room always has a skeleton sitting in a gamer chair. That's the life I live. When Spiff comes over, if he wants the gamer chair, he has to put the skeleton on the floor in the fetal position. And then he leaves, and then I put the skeleton back in the gamer chair. This is what my living room is like. It's a good skeleton. It's a good skeleton.
Okay, you pointed out me that people got upset about something I said about Rito Remastered last week that was spoilers.
Bob noted history of Japan, I think, was the spoiler. Is that right?
That's right. I was like, this game was originally made for high school students in Japan or middle school students that would know the basic year structure of their country.
But I don't.
Right.
So
yeah, you
but
don't.
Here's the funny thing.
Again,
I don't. I don't know. I don't. It's a weird thing.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just happy when people complain about a thing and it's remotely true. That's what I like to focus on. I'm like, hey, this one's. You know, I do try to say at the end of the segment that, and that was us talking about Strider 2014. So that way people know, because if they want to try the game or remember to not step into that puddle because it's deep and they'll fall for 100 years, they know. And it's always hard to stay on top of that in a podcast setting. Incredibly hard. But I know from listening to other podcasts, it's so frustrating. You're like, you hear the title, you go, I don't give a fuck. Then they talk about it and you're like, I give a fuck now. And they're like, anyways, I also, and you're like, no! Because you don't remember when they started talking about this. So you're going back for like minutes. You're like, say the fucking name of the game in the middle of the talk, god damn it. And that's just not a natural way to speak.
It isn't.
This is endemic to the genre, the medium. But that was in fact Strider 2014. And Japanese history. Bob.
Yeah.
I've been getting a lot of retro achievements.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Neat.
I'm what you might call a badass. That's it. What have you been up to? Aside from Friday.
Aside from Friday.
And aside from TV. And aside from movies.
I also thought I'd get some retro achievements for my... So I got the PCSX whatever 2, the PlayStation 2 emulator. I got that up and riding. I got a copy of Shinobido installed and ready to go. The European version, so it runs at 25 to 30 to 50 frames per second. And then I find out there are no retro achievements for this game.
I'm sorry, Bob. No one knows what Shinobido on PS2 is.
This is the spiritual successor to Tenchu. It's made by the original Tenchu creators, Acquire,
who made Way of the Samurai. Way of the Samurai is called Samurai Do. This is Shinobi Do. Now you get it.
So Way of the Ninja, but they didn't translate it as that for some reason. I don't know why.
But they did that for the Thief thing when they finally
Kamiwaza, Way of the Thief. They just did that.
Way of the Thief. So anyways, Bob, no retro achievements.
No retro achievements.
Much sad. You know what does have retro achievements?
What's that?
The Bouncer.
Yeah, the Square Enix game.
I mean, it's also an iconic PS2 launch title.
It is.
Featuring much beloved Sion Barzad. Hey, Aggro.
Yes, sir.
Anybody ever come up to you and you just go, my name? Sion Barzad. You ever just do that? You ever just make up a fucking name on the spot?
I mean, I have done, like as you describe it, I've made up a name on the spot. It's never been Sion Barzad because one, that's an existing thing. I wouldn't have made it up. And two, on the off chance you get caught giving someone the name of a fictional character, you really don't want it to be Sion Barzad from The Bouncer. Because not only have you been caught doing something that's kind of embarrassing, you've been caught out doing something embarrassing by a fan of The Bouncer. It's not really much lower to go in social esteem in that moment.
Oh, me? My name's Kole Fo. I'm a secret agent of the government. I have a sick tattoo. I had to get it to take this job as a bouncer. Anyways, will you date me? I hate women.
Wait, whoa!
Yeah, what if you called yourself Duragon C. Mikado? Would that...
Oh, yeah, no, that's...
Okay.
That's usually what I do. I buy diamonds under that name.
Dope. Hey, Bob.
Hey.
Have you considered playing games like The Bouncer for retro?
No, I haven't. I did download some more PS2 games. So I might try over the next week or so. We'll see.
Okay.
See how that emulator goes. Because there's stuff that I have owned in the past.
Yeah.
And gotten rid of, and now is becoming prohibitively expensive, like Blood Will Tell.
Like Blood Will Tell. That is famously the most that thing for Bob. Yeah.
And I actually going through a list. I found like 2 others. Like I owned these, and I'm not rebuying them because they weren't good enough. And oh my god, the price has gone up. But yeah, Shinobido. I don't know if the emulator just is bad for this, or if that game ran really bad. I think it's that because this game has a ton of physics, and I've never seen a good video of it. Like a video of it running well. A good quality
video of it running well, yeah.
So I think that this game just literally runs under 20 frames per second most of the time and varies wildly up into the 40 range. So that's not great. This game has a lot of neat movement ideas. Like you can actually just very smoothly jump onto a wall and run on alongside and run up
cool.
it and
Wall
stuff
running.
like that. They
Neat.
got all sorts of like platforming stuff working in a way that's pretty intuitive.
Mm-hmm.
But it runs so badly, and the combat's so much worse than any PS2 Tenchu game. It feels worse than Tenchu 1 2 in a lot of ways. It's kind of crazy. This is the one where it's like, oh yeah, we got the original devs back. Because it feels more like just a bizarre idea, a tangent of like, oh, this game is more about taking missions for different groups and building your own story out of that. And each mission's kind of very fungible, whereas the Tenchu PS2 games and even the PS1 games all have like, no, this is a structured mission with a story for this. Whereas you do the first story mission and there's actually a through line for that, and then immediately you're dropped into just a generic mission of, I put a document in a gigantic wooden box, carry that to a random person in this level.
It's like, can we take the document out of?
No. The goal, it's hard to carry on this big wooden box. That's a real mission. It is really funny that you can attempt to stealth kill dudes who are looking at you, though. So if a dude, like, in the middle of combat starts taking a drink of something, like, oh man, I'm going to get stronger by drinking this potion, you could be like, stealth kill time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which is
no,
hilarious.
that's brilliant.
There's lots of just like, this game is almost good, and if it ran well and had more solid things like that in it, instead of feeling super loose in a lot of ways, like all the combat, all the moves just feel like they animate the wrong speed and don't properly like lock onto the enemy or anything.
Shocking. In this game, that's like, I have physics on the PS2. Yippee.
That didn't go well anytime.
No.
Like
Doing a real physics engine on the PS2 didn't go well. Check out that Mana game on the PS2.
Yeah. If it would be really neat to have seen them try and do this like on the PS4 or something. Because I feel like by then maybe we could have done it. But we just couldn't. And they did this the Way of the Thief like re-release on modern systems. I don't understand why they didn't do that for this one.
Yeah, that kills me because I really enjoyed Shinobido 2 and I would have loved to have been able to play 1.
Oh, right. And because this was released only in Europe and Japan, it has a British-made dub, which doesn't fall into the usual thing of like, oh, everyone sounds this one generic, typical kind of British you hear normally.
Yeah.
Like, it does have a decent bit of variety among the main characters, and it feels all right. But every single grunt is voiced by one guy, and he sounds like that dude who plays the boss in Dark Place.
God, Dag!
Yes, that dude who, in that the whole bit is he can't act.
One moment, I'll be right there.
That's every single grunt.
Goodbye.
So imagine that guy being like, Asuka Ninja.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Yeah, you just sometimes you just gotta pick a syllable and hit it.
Oh my God, it's a ninja. Yeah, no, that's how is he that nasally?
I
can't
know.
even get that nasally. I would have to go back to like beginning of GigaBoots Dam and then get that re-nasaled and then still go more nasally.
So it's really interesting. I would definitely just play all the way through this if it ran well. I don't know if I can get myself to do it like it is. Maybe your 4090 can brute force this game.
Maybe it's strong enough. Bring it on. Also, someone was like, "Oh, you had to download it. You mean rip from the disc you own, right?" And I'm like, Bob's 70 years old. He says download to pull a thing off a hard drive.
Right.
And we legally backed up every PS2 game in existence years ago, so.
Of course.
Because we own them all.
We all
because we're rich YouTubers.
Well, I of course own personally every single Ninja game ever made, as you all know.
I mean, yeah, otherwise we couldn't trust your opinion on even one of them.
Right.
Yeah. And I own 2 of every sports car.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes triples. We need to boot Shinobido.
Yeah, just see how that goes.
I need to know.
I found a thing online that turns off VSync. Was VSync on, it'll just shoot between 25 and 50. It's awful.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
But without VSync, at least you could have it sit around that like 30 to 50 or to 40 range. Sometimes if nothing's on screen, that feels okay.
Cool. That's great.
Yeah, but that's all I have to say about Shinobido, Way of the Ninja.
Did you do any retro achievements?
No, I didn't.
Still a
I got
virgin.
I got the retro achievement count set up. I got connected to my PC SX2. I did
And then you did nothing.
nothing else.
What a shame.
But I did
What?
play basically every single other Strider game except Strider 2. I wasn't able to get that working.
Bob, tell me what you think of every Strider game.
All right. So,
Oh, wait. And that was us talking about Shinobido on the PlayStation 2. Bob, tell me about...
Strider, I started out on Strider NES. I heard that one also has Metroid-esque elements. That one was pretty cool. And I'm here to tell you,
Uh-huh.
that is probably Capcom's worst NES game, technologically and just basically in every way.
Yeah. There's a YouTube channel. It's called Displaced Gamers, and they tear apart NES code to see how interestingly they do things.
Uh-huh.
Normally, it's for like a positive or neutral reason.
Right.
For Strider, they've already done 2 videos, and both of them are because it's a fucking mess. So, you know when you're in a video game and you run into a wall you're next to, and then you stop moving and you do the run animation and you stand still, right? Aggro, you've seen this? You've seen the part where you...
Mm-hmm.
Or sometimes they even just stop the animation. You're stuck on the wall. You just stop there.
Everything about Strider on NES is fucked up, so you're constantly vibrating. Your jump... Okay. In a normal video game, your jump physics are an equation that plays out by plugging in values. You know, your current momentum, how long it's been, blah, blah, blah. Strider on NES is a lookup table full of values.
What?
And if you stay airborne longer than expected, it then goes, "We're changing, baby!" And you see the hitch happen. As it just goes, "We have to free ball it now."
Yeah.
That's jumping in a platforming game.
Making a lookup table.
It's fucking awesome. The funny thing is the Mario 64 guy, you know, his name is escaping me because I'm dying. Kazuya Manohar, he does the whole, like, you can save certain things if you do a lookup table for certain functionalities if they're really hard math.
Uh-huh.
And cheat the solution out. It's just like, it makes sense for that. Sometimes. Maybe. Certainly doesn't for jumping. And then you go, "Oh shit, still airborne. Abort. That makes no sense.
This is stuff you can, like, you Danzig had broken down the technological reason why. You can feel it every moment.
You can see it. You can never touch this video game. Look at it do it, thinking, that's wrong.
Walking to the right feels like it's falling apart. Attacking enemies feels like it's falling apart. Doing anything in that game is just unreasonable. It's like what you expect from, like, a Cheetah game, not a Capcom game.
Right. Yeah.
It's probably worse than Cheetah. Like, that's how bad it is.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
It's-
I was not ready for just the level of jank I was in for.
Yeah. It's kind of incredible.
Yeah, it's... So I do the first level,
Okay.
which unlocks... the weird thing is structured like you boot up the game and then you're at a level select, like a map. And even if you fully die and continue, you go back to having everything you did in that previous level, which confused me at first because there's no, like, continue button or anything when you run out of lives. You're kicked to the title screen. But if you go back in, then it still has your progress, luckily. Otherwise, I would have stopped a lot.
Okay. Well, I wish I knew that when I played it. The little bit I did forever ago. Okay. Good to know. Okay.
Going through the levels, you get stuff like discs that have information on them. So one disc I got was like another Strider, not here you, is like, "I lost my shoes in China. Can you find them for me?"
Somewhere in China.
Somewhere in China.
And then China was not selectable on the map, so I wasn't able to do that. But I selected, I believe, Egypt was the second level that unlocked. It boots you up. You're on It's hard to describe what it is. It looks like you're on like a ridge with past the rock on the left and past the rock on the right. So I jump down to the left. I die instantly. Just immediately.
Okay, cool.
Round continues completely, kicks me to the title screen. So I'm back there again. I go to the right. Then it starts rendering things in at all, and I realize I'm on a train, and the background's supposed to be moving.
Okay.
So yeah, that was really confusing. I beat the train. I get onto like I find a pyramid, and I go in there, and then the pyramid's flooded, and I couldn't figure out any way to not take damage while going through this water.
Ooh.
So I just died from that, and I did this like 3 times before I gave up on it because the game is like hardly operating as I do all of this.
It's falling apart at the seams. Yeah.
And they know it's bad because every other enemy has a chance of dropping a like health restore that will restore half of your full HP.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, you have 20 hit points, and they're like, yeah, 10, sure, but you still die instantly because there's no bounce back from when you're in an enemy. Like, you know how you get hit, you'd be like knocked back and maybe flash a bit to have some invincibility. No, none of that. You just, if you are in that enemy, they will keep damaging you every frame until you're dead. It's a mess. The only redeeming thing is the Strider sprite looks nice. That's it. Oh yeah, the jump also we went over the equation for why it's so bad. For some reason, I think there's another entire lookup table if you're on a slope and you jump.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it just feels like completely different for no reason. You can also slide.
Can you?
Yeah.
In this?
Allegedly.
Okay.
There's things to slide under and through, and it just looks broken every time you do it. I always expect him to just stand up through the wall he's sliding under and be stuck, but it surprisingly works.
It is that tier of game.
Yeah. So, Strider NES, really bad. Unspeakably bad.
If you're in the GigaBoots fan Discord, apparently Kioske has rebumped the video from displaced gamers on the Strider NES game. Chris, you seem a little different. Like in between, I don't know, moments, sagas, 2-hour chunks of this podcast, you look different now, is what I'm saying. You seem a little different with this civil war we have going on here.
You're imagining it.
Okay, sorry. Bob, you were saying about Strider.
Strider Genesis.
Okay. And that was Bob's opinion and observable facts about Strider on NES. Bob, Strider Genesis.
I didn't understand this was a port of an arcade game.
Yeah, it's trying to be Strider.
Right. So I played it without that context.
Okay.
The audio is breaking constantly.
It is.
It is unable to load in anything that it needs to. Like bosses are supposed to be coming out and it just isn't working right. And the game's always freezing up and looking terrible and like half spawned in. It's a mess. It's basically nearly unplayable. So when my round continues in that, I just stopped. I was like, that's really bad. Then I booted up Strider 2 on Genesis, which is made by US Gold?
Yes, US Gold, famously that's right, British company.
So I didn't even play that more than like, I guess 2 minutes. They recolored Strider's sprite to have a white uniform instead of the blue iconic one. And you jump around what is obviously a European level.
Yeah, for people who don't know, US Gold's whole bit is that they're like a British games publisher. So this is undoubtedly some dev who was used to the Amiga or something like that, coming over to make a game with their 668,000 code for the Sega Genesis. Sorry, Mega Drive. The Mega Drive. These are the people responsible for Mega Man on Game Gear. Anyway,
it feels it. The first level is just. It's a forest. There's a lot of little tiny places on the tree you can jump, or trees in it that you can jump between perfectly using Strider's awful jump arc. And that's it. That's the entire level. And I was like, yep, this sure is European and terrible. I didn't know. It could have been US made. It was like a Western-made platformer.
Oh,
it was bad.
I would put money on it.
Oh, it probably is.
Because it's
Absolutely.
U.S. Gold. That's their whole thing. They named themselves U.S. Gold.
Right. I'm just saying I didn't know at the time.
Yeah, you were just like, whoa, Western game dev.
So I turned that off and I booted up the arcade version of Strider. This game is a quarter muncher. It's not balanced well at all, but it looks pretty and it has actual like spoken voices.
Yeah, it's
like
sick.
Real recorded voices, some in Japanese, some in English. I assume all poorly acted. It's really neat, and then it gets really hard in the very last area because they made checkpoints really bad.
Okay, yeah. And
So
then
that
you give it
sucks.
$10 million to win.
Yeah, but even
Maybe.
with the checkpoint, with checkpoints so bad, it's like, wow, I don't even know I had to look up a long play to figure out what I was even supposed to do. Like, that's how obscure and weird the last level gets, because it wants you to use the weird physics-based jump that is affected by how much of a slope you're going down and how fast you're going.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the first time in the game basically it required me to do that. It's kind of a mess. It also has a bunch of the stuff that's in Strider 2014, like all the gravity changing stuff. It's in this game. Basically, every boss that's in that game is in this game. Like the triplets, they're here. That
Just thinking about Nicolas Cage for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why.
That
Did
guy
I
with
tell
the
you-
jetpack.
Did I tell you El Chirac did a stream where he watched like a bunch of like old commercials, and that's one of them that came up?
No.
Yeah. Triplets.
The snake dude. Yeah, all the iconic bosses you see recreated in 2014 are basically from this. And it's not good, but it's pretty.
It is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's like I don't think the color palette's very good, but it's like, this is early arcade. I'm not going to judge it.
Right, yeah, because like I bet it's on the same hardware as Ghosts and Goblins.
Probably, yeah.
Or
like Final Fight 1.
Maybe one generation after, yeah.
In that case, it's like, man, I can see why you played this in arcade and it changed your life in some way.
Yeah, it was cool as hell, and you loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bob. Window sound.
Whoa. But that's all the Strider games.
Okay.
And that was Strider Arcade, which plays fairly well on the Mister. I was surprised.
Oh, hell yeah. That's important.
Yeah.
That's an important game. I cannot get this SD card in for the life of
Oh no.
There we go. Did you play anything else?
I also picked up Tony Hawk 3+4.
I was surprised. Bob!
I needed to play it myself. I was like, Dan has all these problems with it, but Dan's an extreme Tony Hawk fan. Maybe me as a more casual Tony Hawk fan will appreciate some of this stuff.
Yeah, no, it's I'm a freak.
Right. And we all know it.
Yeah, I 100% of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4, and most humans would never.
No, they wouldn't.
So, what are your thoughts on Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4?
I'm finding out that I don't like even Tony Hawk 3 as much as the levels from 1 and 2. Like, those aren't as iconic to me, like, in general. I'm not a big fan of the Foundry. I think it's kind of plain. I don't know. But that's not the problem with this.
No.
The problem with this is the soundtrack is really bad.
I turned off 38 songs, and there's still plenty of new songs and barely any old songs.
I tried to go through, like, I went through every song on that list.
Yeah.
But they don't give you a snippet of the beginning of the song, because that would tell me immediately if it's one of the songs I want to cut. They give you a snippet of the part of the song that sounds the most like it should be in a Tony Hawk game. And then when it actually comes up playing in the track, I'm like, oh, this sucks. So I have to pause it and find it in the track list then. So yeah, I fully beat the regular mode and unlocked the pro goals. Those are bad.
The pro goals?
Yeah, the pro goals are bad. The pro goals are really bad. I don't like is a more casual fan. A lot of that stuff is nearly outside of my range of doing it. I got it all through the Tony Hawk 3 pro goals.
Okay.
Which I know that the difficulty resets when you go to 4, which is like weird because you don't unlock the pro goals for beating 3. You unlock the pro goals for beating 3 and 4. So I thought it was going to be a ramp of difficulty all the way up.
Yes, because logically, that's just what they just did to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that was a little relieving because these got insane. And I know you talked about it last week, but
Uh-huh.
not being able to respawn next to the start of combo is a crime.
Yeah, because then you're spending 10, 15, maybe even more seconds trying to get to the C again after you bailed.
Getting to the start of it's like a nightmare. And like, that's not fun even remotely.
Uh-huh. They completely missed the point of combo is fun because it's a challenging thing to do in one line, and all I have to do once I bail is hit start, down, X.
Right. And if they didn't want to have like a system where you could do that anywhere in the level, then they could at least have put them at the spawn point. I know that super limits what you can do with this.
Yeah, no, I'm there on the same page as you. Said the same thing.
But yeah, that would have helped. That would have made it fun at all. At least one other goal I was in combo in each of these missions was just awful, and usually required me looking up where they even wanted me to go.
Yeah, I feel like they really brought the old school energy of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 to the pro goals of, what is this? What do you want?
And so many of them like, oh, quit this exact move. I'm like, dude,
Yeah,
why?
that's stupid. That may be the worst thing they do, where it's
Yeah.
just like, you need to do this exact grind. I'm like, don't know what to tell you. She doesn't have it. Well, you got to go into your specials and equip it. You need to make better goals.
Yeah, it's like if you're gonna do that, have it like a goal for each character then. Like a goal that you take into consideration
Because
who I'm
in
playing as.
Mild spoilers, when you do get every pro goal done, it finally unlocks the ability to just do a career per character.
That's maddening. Because these are
they
not
completely screwed up the structure.
these are not for normal people. These are for freaks like Dan.
Yeah.
I consider myself on the higher end of normal Tony Hawk fans. These are really hard.
Yeah. No, like by the end, you're like, they're expecting you to do, what was it, 1 million
900
high score? 900,000?
Yeah, 900,000.
Yeah.
Which was really tough. I was able to do it, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's not normal.
No, it's not. I know that.
Also, the respawn points in every level are bad. Like every time I fell off the ledge on the cruise ship or any other level where you go out of bounds, it felt like it put me in a place that was like, what did you do? I'm miles away from where I was. And it's like every time, like, please.
We faithfully redid the thing they did.
It's like, no, you don't need to do that. You can make it better. Everything else in this seems to be making it better.
No. No, just the moveset things. That's really all they made better.
Yeah.
That's it. They made the soundtrack worse. Arguably, the graphics is a taste thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, this game looked nice in HDR. As I expected, Unreal Engine probably has a pretty good HDR implementation.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that's all I really have to say about Tony Hawk 3 plus 4.
So boiling it down more, though, how do you feel on it on the whole? You know?
It's probably like a 7. Like, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's just not as good as it should be. But
Yeah, which is weird
It's still more
because-
Tony Hawk to play, so I don't know.
I honestly, I don't know. Like, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 plus 2 is like one of the best Tony Hawk games because they took Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1's and 2's levels and put a better moveset into it and thus made them better games because the moveset did just get better and better and better as it went. It
Right.
runs so much better than those games ever did.
Yes.
It's a great game. I feel like at best you could give this an 8.
Yeah, that's
And-
as high as I could go.
And I think they really fucked up the structure.
They really did.
Yeah, like they need to patch this and change what they did because it makes no sense to leave okay. I said it before, I'm going to say it again, it won't take long. The ramp of you playing through a Tony Hawk game is you having no stats and then completing goals that get increasingly harder while getting the stat points that are distributed in the levels. In Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 plus 4, if you get the stat points, you got them for everyone forever. Because again, the game doesn't start with the notion that you play as individual skaters on a playthrough. You're playing as everyone. So I'm never getting the stat points again, which means I'm never experiencing that curve again, which means, oh, I need to get 400,000 to get a pro mode or a pro goal 6 score in Foundry. That's easy. My stats are maxed out.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm free.
Yeah, like and some of the pro goals are deranged, like that jumping over the hill in Canada. That's just a nightmare to get to work.
I'm trying to remember which one.
And there's a hill that's not even made to properly ramp over. You have to like get to glitch out, and so you can do a boneless going up a ramp. And it's like, yeah, super freaks do this.
Oh, that's stupid. Yeah. Okay. So that's a real goal in the original that you get as some of the skaters, and it sucks. Where you need to hold up and be at the exact right spot and jump at the exact right moment and turn just barely to the left of the tree in the center of this circle of quarter pipes. That goal sucks, and it has always sucked. You also need to do a grab trick while you're doing that.
Yeah, of course. And a
land it on the
specific
far
one,
side.
not any grab trick.
Uh-huh.
This one they want that's not on your character, by the way.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Disappointment. And that's what we thought of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4. I appreciate Bob giving his opinion because I'm a freak. Hello and welcome to Giga Wishes. Today, we will be asking Bob if he played anything else.
No, but on Tony Hawk, I don't hate the new levels. I thought that water park was pretty fun. I wish that with this whole game was just new levels. I wish that we just did that. Because, oh man, they shouldn't have remade 4 like they did.
No.
Well,
Go ahead, Chris.
they're never gonna fucking make an original one. There's not a chance.
Yeah, it's Microsoft. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Microsoft's the number one problem here.
Yeah.
Microsoft sure has put it. Microsoft parentheses also companies they own which don't count. Fuck you. Sure are putting out a lot of games this year. I have a sinking suspicion that it's probably going to be the last of that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You were going to say, Aggro?
I was just gonna say that company needs to finally die and like a whale hit the seabed and engender new life.
Right. But that's all I've been playing.
Yeah, I don't think in any world, I don't think it's impossible for them to have made a good version of 4 to stick in there, but they certainly did not make it.
No.
If you recall, I was actually like, no, let's see what they're saying with this 2-minute format thing. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, they probably just should have put the original in. Like they probably
It'd be
shouldn't
too
even
hard.
done this. Would it?
Yeah, the way it works is like too different.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it's almost a Thug. Like it and Thug are
Yeah, I know.
far more like than. So what should have happened? Ideal scenario here, in my opinion. 3 was an expansion for 1+2. 4 is its own remake that is trying.
Right.
We give it a little bit more underground energy. You know, because these are objectives and goals that have stories. When you get the objectives, they give you stories with them.
Right.
You can write a character. You can make the character. You could make that its own thing. And that would be, 1, more money, because you just made a DLC and a full game. And 2, have a way better chance to present 4 in a modern context that's good.
Yeah,
Also,
instead
you
of
didn't
trying
have
to-
like all the mechanisms in place to do underground or do a new one with a the structure that became traditional after.
Mhm.
4.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Bob, I swear Chris looks different.
No, I don't think so.
Okay,
I don't think
okay.
so.
Maybe you should recast me again.
I didn't even recast you the last time. Someone above me did it. That's right. Someone in the fan Discord. Aggro,
Yes. Sir.
what you been doing?
I've been working my way through the castle in Resident Evil 4 VR.
Nice.
How's that going?
So, I'd mentioned before that the switch into VR rebalanced a lot of stuff in combat. You know, you got some benefits and you had some drawbacks. All of those drawbacks go away in the castle.
Oh, yeah?
In the first section, you're in the village. They constantly spawn those villagers in behind you, so getting surrounded is a problem in all the twisty environments.
Mm-hmm.
In the castle, in the hallways, in the big wide open rooms, the ability to quickly turn your head and see where motherfuckers are all around you and up on balconies is incredible. The ability to hold my arms out in 2 different directions and fire weapons makes me into a murderous god.
Yeah, that is ludicrous.
Like I'm playing through, like I played originally on easy, and now I'm playing through on the standard difficulty, and it's both because of the switch to VR and because I've played through the game once, it is so much easier now. Like I just went through the big room with all the black water, where it's just waves of dudes as Ashley's trying to turn 2 cranks to get the bridge up. It is incredibly easier just by virtue of being able to quickly whip my head around and see where everyone is. Then I can, like, I got I bought the deluxe edition of the game, so it came with a gun called the Sentinel 9, which is basically what if the Silver Ghost held 25 rounds when fully upgraded in the magazine and fired as fast as you could pull the trigger. So I just have that in my right hand and rarely need to reload it mid-combat. So if I need to, I can drop the shotgun out of my left hand, reach over my right shoulder, and pull out the broken butterfly. And the difference between firing the regular pistol and the Magnum on a flat-screen game is distinct. The difference between firing a regular pistol and the Magnum in VR is orgasmic. Because, like, it's because it's VR, aiming a pistol without the laser sight is more difficult than it would be on a flat screen. But if you use the Magnum like a shotgun, like you wait till the guys with the shields get right next to you, put the muzzle against their shield and delete it in a cacophonous roar of thunder, aiming ceases to be an issue.
Weird how that works.
I also went through, okay, so you know the room where you first fight one of the red-robed priest guys?
Yeah.
Just full of dudes who pop into big tentacle head things. When I went through that game the first time, I looked through the door and I saw that red priest at the end, and I saw that I was in a narrow room with a doorway, and I'm like, okay, I can do this. I pulled out the rifle and I put a bunch of rounds into the red priest, and then all the guys funneled toward me. I'm like, yes, now I can bottleneck them and take them out with shotgun ammo because I know that's effective against the tentacle head guys. This was before I understood that flash grenades just killed exposed parasites. I ended that fight alive with no ammo. I would Burt Gummer and Tremors 2. Just I've got nothing. What do I do? This time I actually, did what you're supposed to do, which is sneak into the room and go upstairs and kill a couple guys and drop the chandelier. I put 2 rounds of Magnum ammo in that guy, and then he just died in the ensuing explosion. I have come to realize that Resident Evil 4 is a horror game the first time. Then you know what's in every room, and now you're the monster.
Yes. No, that's correct. That's why Chris loves it, because he is the monster.
Good.
Yeah, like I said, I've played Resident Evil 4 so many times, I have kind of ruined those third-person horror games for me because I become the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes shit. Like, I don't see a monster running up on me and get scared. I do start doing that mentally.
Somehow, I don't even know if I can explain why, but fighting the blind guys with the knife hands, also easier in VR.
Oh.
I think it's by virtue of your ability to aim in any weird direction while moving in a different direction. Like we've reached, you have original Resident Evil 4, where you have to stop to aim your gun. And that's like the point of the game. And then we keep getting new versions. Like we get, not since the Wii version where you could just point the Wiimote to pinpoint accuracy, have we cracked this game in half as hard as it is in VR, where I can scoot away while in stealth and aim the Stingray over my shoulder, look back real quick, and pop off 3 rifle rounds into that thing's weak point.
So fucking good, man.
It's disgusting. It's amazing. Even, I think I've mentioned it before, but it's just so amazing when you can drop a weapon out of one of your hands and with the briefest, the smallest of motions, pluck a grenade from your shoulder and wrist flick it 30 feet away. No weapon switch, no pause to aim the arc, just
Whoa, a nade be upon you.
basically.
We're talking about how you just do a wrist flick and then the grenade goes 30 feet. It's good shit.
One weird thing that's been happening, I never really checked it. I think what happens in Resident Evil 4, in the remake, is Ashley does what a lot of companions do in modern games, where if they get too far away or they're in a weird place, they'll like appear behind you out of camera shot. Okay. She doesn't make any fucking noise. So when she does that when she does that in the regular game, she walks into frame to let you know she's there again. When she does that in VR, you're looking around an area and you turn around because you're done exploring and she's just right fucking there. It's terrifying. She is a silent ghost.
She scared the shit out of me playing normally because of that shit. I did a 180 twice. And the first time, I'm like, oh, this is the wrong way. I did it again and she was there, and it actually scared the fucking shit out of me because those rooms are so dark and you're holding the flashlight. Like, if you know the one I'm talking about, she's just...
The flashlight's interesting in VR. Like, you can actually see it in your field of view, the point of light up and to the right of your forehead. Like, it looks like you're wearing like a helmet light.
Huh.
You don't see an object, it just light emits from that point in space.
Oh.
I also just bought the body armor, and it has this neat thing where one thing I figured out that's weird is in most VR games, when you're drawing weapons off of like your hips or your back, you're doing that based on where the headset's natural resting point is, so where it thinks your body is. This game does it based on where the headset is pointing. So like if you look slightly down, you'll see your ammo pouch and your pistol and your grenades and your knife. And if you turn your head without turning your body, all of that shit moves. So everything you're drawing is geared off of where the headset is pointed. So if I'm looking to the right and I reach all the way back around left for the shotgun, it's not there. It is a certain number of degrees away from dead center of the headset.
That's weird. I get why that is, but that's very strange.
Do you find that better or worse?
It has taken getting used to.
Okay.
So like sometimes I will go to pull my shotgun up and I am holding a full pistol magazine pointed threateningly at an enemy. But it does have the added benefit of like for some VR games, like getting over the shoulder stuff and this and that. That reach point is either really small or like really back there, like you've got to get for it. The ability to just swing the whole kit around with your neck to get to it. Like having learned to do it, I found myself sometimes twisting my head to bring the gun to my hand.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, it's an interesting learning curve. But yeah, that's Resident Evil 4 VR. It continues to be a fascinating, refreshed experience of that game.
Resident Evil 4 remake
VR
because the fucking Oculus thing
PSVR
exists
2.
and it came out earlier, and people say that one's quite excellent too.
Right?
Bob, we need to play Resident Evil 4 on this TV.
We do, yeah.
I need to play that fucking VR mode because I never did. I never made time for it. I never borrowed Bob's copy because my copy's PC.
Yeah. I was like, wait, did you have a PC one?
Yeah. Because I can, with the power of the 4090, run beautiful hair Leon mode at really good frame rates. Which I think the PS5 Pro can also do.
Maybe if we ever get another Devil May Cry, we'll get beautiful hair Dante.
Could you imagine? And it just makes him look more like shit?
Yeah, you start seeing like the parts of it are stuck together and like obviously matted up because he has not bathed in a month.
One section I forgot to mention that is fucking wild in VR is the cannon sections on the outside of the castle. Because when you get to a cannon, you've got two vertical handles to turn the cannon, which you can do by grabbing and moving Leon or like moving your hands. A horizontal handle to tilt the cannon up and down, and like the cannon's full size. It doesn't shift your view over it. Like you don't go into cannon view. So you aim the cannon and then like grab the vertical bar to go up and down, lean out around it to see where the indicator light is pointing.
That's good.
Then have to hit X to fire. It's crazy.
Huh. Did you play anything else?
I did not.
Okay, and that was Resident Evil 4 remake with PSVR 2 on the PlayStation 5 original recipe. Chris, what have you been playing?
So I tried out Thawed, which is a Tony Hawk American Wasteland. It's a mod that like spruces it up and fixes the busted PC port. When you boot it, it's like, here's 9 different physics. Which one do you want?
What? Hell yeah.
They have like Tony Hawk 1 plus 1 and 2 physics, 1 plus 2 physics. They have Project 8. They have the Undergrounds. They have the original American Wasteland physics. And they even have what they call Thawed physics, which is like their version for this mod. So that's what I went with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not enough of a Tony Hawk sicko to notice the nuances between physics. I played and it seems to work. Although there is one specific thing where when you start the mission, it's structured very much like Underground and 4, where it's like the guy gives you a job and it's like, do this trick.
Mm-hmm.
Do like a boneless over this huge staircase to destroy it somehow, and then we'll take it to the skate park hub that you have. It pops up and is like, this doesn't work with the way Nada spins work in our version of the game, so go in the menu and turn it off and then turn it back on. But do this one.
That's funny. I wonder why the hell. Huh.
It's hard to tell if this is kind of janky, or if the original PC version was janky, or if American Wasteland itself was janky, because that was a 360 launch title, I think.
Yeah, 360 launch title, and of course PS2 and all sorts of 6th-gen consoles.
Yeah, so it definitely got like stiff-armed out. They missed the opportunity to rip out the loading hallways.
Yeah.
I guess that was probably too hard.
Probably, and someone might complain after you do all that work.
Make it a toggle.
It's not easy.
So this is probably the Tony Hawk game where getting huge scores are the easiest, because it introduces the off-board tricks. So you can do your big combo, get a huge like base score, and then just get off your board and do somersaults for 30 seconds and gain like 8 more multipliers to the score.
Yeah, it's real weird that they did that.
Yeah, I forgot about those off-board tricks. That's hilarious.
Yeah, they make you do like a couple things to learn them. I'm like, I don't need to learn them. I'm just gonna get off my board in the middle of a competition and do backflips for 15 seconds and then clear the competition. Although competitions work a little bit differently in American Wasteland to the other games. Their lowest score gets eliminated.
Mm-hmm. So it's survival.
And these motherfuckers rubber band real hard, so it's best to just rack up a huge score and not cash it in until almost the deadline. Because they will just jump up like 400,000 points instantly.
Underground introduced that. Where it just keeps eliminating people, and then the top 3 pass, and that determines if you did like rookie, normal, or pro, or sick.
Yeah,
I think that's what they did for all that. But I do remember the elimination. Underground's really good. Did you know that?
Yeah. Where's the recompilation of Project 8?
That's all I want, man.
That's what I want. I want a recompilation of that.
Recompilation of Sonic 06.
Recompilation of Sonic 06, recompilation of Lost Odyssey.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what's my next one even. Yeah, I think those top 2 are so high compared to everything else that it's difficult for me to think of something else.
This might be the first time I beat American Wasteland. I've never actually beaten it for whatever reason. The first time I didn't beat it because I rented it. I just didn't have time in that weekend to beat it.
Yeah.
And then I don't know why I didn't beat it any other time I tried. I guess I just got distracted. Usually it was after I had gone through Underground once, so I guess my my hunger for Tony Hawk faded, or I just decided I'm just gonna go to fucking Project 8.
Yeah, a lot of people started getting fatigue on the franchise. You know, they were annual.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
God, could you imagine living
At
like
least-
that now? It's like living like a king. Like, oh, I love this franchise, and I get a new entry in it every year. That's a fully built
Yeah,
out
there's
single
only
player.
like 3 franchises now you still get that with.
COD's
that
the
aren't-
only one
I mean,
can
other
think
than
of.
Call of Duty.
Oh,
Then what
There's an Atelier game every year.
But is this a mainline game or are they spin-off ones that are weird?
It is, it is always a mainline game.
Okay.
They might have missed 1 or 2 years in there somewhere, but there is pretty much always been one. Yakuza has been that consistently for a while, if we count the Judgment games as Yakuza games, which I would. Because they're made by the same studio and take place in the same universe and use the same engine.
Mm-hmm.
So that's yearly also. Sometimes more than yearly.
Castlevania used to be yearly.
Fucking my day.
Most Nintendo franchises have something yearly, but like they can mix in spin-offs in there. So
Right,
it's not
Pokemon is
really.
spin-off heavy.
Pokemon is spin-off. Zelda gets a decent amount of spin-offs. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any others right now.
Did you have any thoughts on a rethought?
It seems like Tony Hawk American Wasteland. I'm afraid Dan would have to play it if you want like a really
You want to see the freak
extreme-
show?
like if you want somebody who can come in and explain the difference between these physics modes, like that would be him if there's anyone who can do it.
Yeah, I feel like I would just have to toggle through each one because, like, I internalize the difference between Project 8 and 1+2. Of course, they're different. They're really different. But once you get down to the other things, that's where I'm like, okay, let me just go through real quick and toggle these, and I'll figure it out.
But that's a neat version of the game. You can get the PC version on any abandonware site and then just install it.
And that project is called Rethawed because it's Tony Hawk American Wasteland Thaw Rethawed. So there you go.
Also specifically, you don't even have to actually install American Wasteland on your PC. Like you don't have to run an installer. Versions on abandonware come installed. Like you open a folder and click it.
The game's in the folder. I done installed it.
On Saturday, I played a bunch of Kirby games.
Cool.
I played Kirby's Dream Land, which is the very first one on Game Boy. You do not have copy in that game.
Real quick, Bob, I have to step away for 1 second. I'm going to make a coffee. You are going to be the primary co-host of A Man Talking About Kirby. Do your best Eric video games. I'll be back.
It's hard.
Don't play Kirby's Dream Land.
Oh my god.
Like, it's not bad, but here's why not to play Kirby's Dream Land. The first thing in Kirby Superstar, the first like game it gives you access to, is Kirby's Dream Land. Like, it has pretty much identical levels. It ends the same way. It is a remake of Kirby's Dream Land. Then Kirby's Adventure, which is the second game, is on NES, and it's a late NES game. It's like 92. That game is awesome. It looks really nice. Toby Fox definitely played it several dozen times because you go through a door and then you're just like, this is the exact shade of purple as that entire first area in Undertale. It even kind of looks like it. And in something that I am floored that, first of all, that game also introduces Meta Knight and his little minions. I was fucking stunned they were there that early.
Yeah, this is game 2, right?
Yeah. You even fight him like in the second to last stage and he throws the sword at you. It's like, okay, pick it up. Let's go. But one of the last levels of this game takes place inside the Game Boy. Like you go into the game, the door, and the enemies in stage are Game Boy monochrome color palette.
Huh.
It is like a weird, you step through the door and get to and get to it. It'll and this soon we're at Kirby just beats the shit out of DD for no reason. He doesn't deserve it. Just fucking wallops him.
DD always deserves it. I'm sorry.
This isn't even like later where like half the time he gets mind controlled by something and Kirby has to whip him at his ass. This is like him being like, no, he's actively trying to keep like the Infinity Gems apart. And Kirby just shows up with all of them but the one he has and whips his ass. And then fucking dark matter comes out of it.
No, Kirby, balance in the universe, please. We need to respect the proper order of things.
Someone ate my cake.
Although dark matter is Dreamland 2. Adventure is Nightmare, the Dracula-looking guy who teleports around and has all kinds. You have to hit him in his tummy. You get the star rod, which just lets you throw stars like you spit at, like Kirby spits out. You just have to keep nailing him in the midsection. Kirby's Dreamland 2 is evil. It is an evil game. It's not difficult, but man, I thought Kirby and the Amazing Mirror was the only game in the series that would go, you want this item? Fuck you. Come back with a specific power. Except this goes a step further. And many times, because in each world, there are 7 worlds, I think. Each world has a rainbow drop hidden somewhere in one of the levels, and you need all 7 rainbow drops to fight the final boss to get the true ending. And it'll be things like, bring a specific one of the 3 animal friends and a specific power.
I thought that was the typical thing in Kirby games. I feel like that's something that's come up in everyone I played. Of like, you need to have this exact thing, so if you don't have it, go back.
Usually it's not like usually it isn't like a thing you need for the true ending. Like usually it's just for some other kind of collectible, which again, they introduced that kind of thing in the beginning, so I guess my complaint about Forgotten Land, where it's like, I have to keep pausing and looking for some shit somewhere, is irrelevant, because that shit's a core part of the franchise and always has been.
You can't escape it.
The most fucked up one is it's like, okay, bring the fish. Now, you need the fish and this specific power. Now you're going to need to throw away the power, suck up this block, suck up the discarded power, and take it again before it disappears. Because you have to get... There's an inhale block, like the star blocks in Kirby, that you can't hit with the power because they're underneath you. So you have to throw the power out to inhale the block and spit it out, and then inhale your power again and do it again, and use that to get, and then go down it. Because otherwise you will not be able to actually get through the final barricade. It was fucked up. Man, I sure wish like the drop kit, like the wrestling ability was better. Like it's so cool, but you can't do shit to mini bosses or bosses with it. So it just kind of feels pointless.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a thing in all of them, because I used that in a few of them.
It isn't. Like, it isn't. I think it started in Adventure. You get backdrop and throw, which are 2 different abilities, and I guess in Superstar they merged them into grapple. A lot of enemies and bosses and mini bosses that like fell out of usage. Like you fucking never see Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright before, the sun and the moon that will just come down and whip your ass. Another pair of characters that Toby Fox is very invested in.
Find the fanfic about them.
There's the fucking lion mini boss that gives you ball if you beat him, because if he catches you, he like rolls Kirby into a ball and then mauls him. There's also like the precursor to Heavy Lobster. So I guess I should have expected this when for so long the series had the same director. Like you see that kind of thing when it's so long with the same director. I also tried out a couple spin-offs. I did not beat them because they're spin-offs. The first was Kirby Pinball Land. It's a pinball game. on the Game Boy. That's kind of it.
There you
that's
go.
kind of it.
Was it okay?
And the other was
it good?
It was okay. It seemed fine. Like
Okay.
if I just stuck there and beat it, it probably wouldn't have been that difficult. Once I internalized the physics and everything. Then the second one was Kirby Star Stacker. I played the Game Boy version. There's a Super Nintendo version, which is much more fleshed out and has like story scenes and such, I've been told. But those are not in the Game Boy version. It is a puzzle game where the pieces are, I believe they are the animal friends, and stars and metal blocks. And what you have to do is 2 of the same piece touching will claim them, like will wipe them off the board. Except stars and except the metal pieces. For those, you have to put them between 2 of the same animal. So you can build up chains that way. And so imagine like you have hamster, star, 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 star. If you drop another hamster down on the far end on that horizontal row, it vanishes.
Okay.
Same for the metal blocks, but they don't vanish; they turn into stars. And the goal of each level is to get the amount of stars. And I went up to the hardest difficulty and had a really rough time of it, but I did get more than halfway through the second hardest difficulty, because once you beat all 16 stages of it, it unlocks insane difficulty, which has 50 stages. I guess that's all about Kirby, except for Saturday, I am streaming. I am avenging my youth, as they say, Kirby's Dream Course. I owned that game, but I've never beaten it.
You feel the need to beat Kirby's Dream Course?
Yeah, if I'm doing all these Kirby games, I gotta beat the legendary one. That's the longest game in the series for a while, I think.
What? That's the golf one, right?
Yeah, it's 64 holes.
Oh my god.
And you have lives, so it's just like a way of displaying like the par. But if you get too far below par, it kills you, and you have to go back to start the course over, start the 8-hole course over.
Oh.
Yeah, you get 3 lives. You have 4 health pips. Each enemy you kill gives you a health pip back, and getting into the hole gives you a health pip. So that is basically the par, is the amount of enemies in the level is the par, because the last enemy always turns into the hole.
Huh.
So I'm excited to see how much of a nightmare that will be.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've ever done more than I'm not even sure if I've done a full 8 holes.
I owned it, and I don't think I ever got further than World 6.
Huh.
I love that game. That game's hard. I'm bad at that game.
Yeah, that's one of the few retro games I've ever played against Dan, and I just won easily on my first time ever playing it.
Now, here's what you may be thinking. Well, Bob's also about Dan's age. We're literally like 9 days apart. Obviously he's trained in classic retro video games. Bob's better at like more modern 3D stuff than retro, but it gets worse. My fucking nephew owned me playing that for the first time in his life.
Wow, that's rough, because I kept grinding my face against it because I owned it, so I got relatively proficient at it.
Fucking nightmare. Kids to establish the age gap, he was still in high school towards the tail end of the Twilight movies coming out. You're getting old? No, it's not about that. I've never been good at this game. I'm like, this is fun. This is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah,
I don't know how to do
what
this.
fucking you don't need fucking Twitch reaction reflexes for a golf game, guys.
Yeah, this was like a dozen years ago.
Yeah, no, this was not a recent thing.
No.
Although it does have weird tech, like if you tap the button as the Kirby ball bounces, it will bounce a little further.
Yep. And these are really
there's
cool
also
things for me to do on the way going out of the course.
And there are weird. There's something with you're able to skip water the same way, but I was never fucking any good.
Yeah,
at
you
that.
do a spin on it. Yeah, no, so that was hilarious. And my older brother just watched it happen. That was the funniest part to him. He's just watching this kid wreck me.
And if somehow it takes a lot less time than I expect, which I expected to be around 5 hours, I might do Superstar too. My intent is to do every single one you can do on the Mister.
So, quick question. I was out of the room making my coffee because, Jesus Christ, I slept 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
I was hearing talk of the you don't have the right power, so go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Was the
Yes,
conversation Kirby's Dream Land 3 or 2?
2.
You better fucking learn how to select the arbitrarily correct path and power, motherfucker. Because the Kirby's Dream Land games do that for some reason. It's 2, 3, and then 64 all just go, fuck you. Do the whole level again.
I'll just do what I did with Dreamland 2. It is, and then when it stopped being like understandable how to get them, I just looked up a fucking guide.
I don't know what else they expected from you.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely do not know.
The final boss of Dreamland 2 is shockingly spicy.
Really?
Yeah.
I think 3's
like,
the same, yeah.
He's pretty tough. Like, he's not super tough, but I died like 5 or 6 times, which is a lot for a Kirby game.
If I remember correctly, Masahiro Sakurai makes the first Kirby game. Then he makes Kirby's Adventure, and then he makes Superstar. And then Air Ride.
He's not on tour. He's not on Dream. Really?
All of the Kirbys, he made 4 of them.
Huh.
I would like to note Superstar's my favorite, so I guess he's a fucking Chad.
Man, I'm so sad we missed the world. I'm so sad they didn't put this in with the DS remake of Superstar. The horror game they had to cut.
Oh. Yeah.
Like originally there was Kirby's in a haunted mansion and the devil stole his mouth.
Whoa. What?
So he cannot eat and he cannot, use his abilities.
So he has this vacuum cleaner.
I also played a bunch of
butt mansion. Anyway, what?
God, now I'm just imagining Kirby, but that scene from The Matrix.
What
I played a bunch of
It's your powers, Kirby, if you have no mouth.
I played a bunch of Mario Odyssey to refresh myself and be able to compare it more accurately to Bonanza. And also to see the upgrade that the Switch 2 gave it. And holy shit.
Uh-huh.
No game needs to look better than that.
No, it's true.
Absolutely, there's no fucking reason. And it's not like they redid the textures or the models. They just made it run at a higher resolution and higher frame rate.
Yeah, and it has HDR now, like on the Switch too.
I think they increased the draw distance. I haven't noticed things like dithering out of existence.
Yeah, they increased the
10
draw
feet
distance,
away like they did originally.
And also they run at higher frame rates at a distance, which is really important because they used to decimate all the way to 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this incredible.
I did not beat it because I was like, okay, I'll get every single fucking moon possible in every world. I'm not looking any of them up. I'll use the motherfucker that lets you buy hints. And I'm sure I missed some, but I've been doing pretty good so far. I just got off the toxic level, the top little island you crash land onto, and I think I have 130 moons. So that's going pretty well.
The strategy guide for Mario Odyssey is really weird. I actually bought it because Mario Odyssey was a huge moment for me because I love 64. And I thought, just like 64, I should just buy a strategy guide. And then I can have it there. And worst case scenario, really great way to commemorate them finally making an absolutely crazy looking Mario game for the first time in a very long time. And then, best case scenario, I occasionally open it and look at it. That thing is maddening, Chris. You've beaten Mario Odyssey before, right? Chris?
Yeah, several times.
Okay, so no, not spoilers for Chris. It's mild gameplay spoilers. It's really not a story thing. It's really not that gameplay heavy. Some of the moons you can only do after beating the game. And that strategy guide doesn't fucking denote that. And the numbered order for the moons mix and match.
Second most useless strategy guide of all time.
I know. I spent forever going, what are you talking about? There is nothing here. Until I realized.
If you'd like to know what the most useless strategy guide ever is, that is the official Final Fantasy IX strategy guide.
Yeah.
Because at the time, fucking Squaresoft had this. I think they still have it, but now it's like a portal for 14 and 11 shit.
Yep.
They had a site called Plot Play Online,
Yep.
and the guide had no info in it. It was like, go to the website and put in this keyword, and it'll take you right to the information. I'm like, I have fucking dial-up. I can't use the internet that much because we can't get fucking phone calls.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have put it in this fucking guide that cost $10, which is a lot of fucking money back when Final Fantasy IX came out.
I had cable internet when cable internet first came out. That website just wouldn't load for shit.
It wouldn't.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't.
Fun fact, by the time Final Fantasy 11 rolled around, still couldn't. That site never ran well.
God, what a nightmare.
Yep.
So wait, how many of us on the podcast bought that strategy guide?
Sounds like
I
three.
did.
Yeah,
I did
sounds
too.
like everyone but me.
Yeah, wow. Incredible.
I bought. I back then. I pretty consistently bought the strategy guides to games I really liked, even if like I didn't really need them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're
Because
really cool.
I think I had all 3 of the Final Fantasy ones on PlayStation. I had Super Mario RPG. That's a great one. You should look that one up on archive.org if you've never have. Also the Earthbound one, but that one came with the game.
Yeah, it did, but it's a good one.
Yeah, definitely look that one up if you've never looked at it before and you like Earthbound, because it's written like a travel log and has all these little like flavors things aside.
Man.
And also the smell cards, which they thought were important for the Western audience for some reason.
My brother thought they were important. He got pissed when my friend scratch and sniffed the scratch and sniff part of the strategy guide. So clearly important to him.
Right?
Anyway, he lost that game.
Wow. Sounds like that's a recurring theme.
I don't... With him or just with...
With people losing Earthbound.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
For the first few years I worked at GameStop, we actually still had like the strategy guide business was still booming.
It
I
was.
guess. It was so weird that just died completely.
Yeah.
Because that was
What do you mean, Bob? The strategy guide business is still booming. That's the only way any gaming site keeps the lights on now.
Yeah, but they don't do a physical like at the same time as the game sort of thing anymore, which was really interesting. Like that was one of the very few upsells that felt okay at GameStop. Of like, oh yeah, this is got a lot of cool art and stuff in it. So even if you don't want it, for the strategy
they
guide,
were
like,
always
it's
neat. Man, what if kids just like become total dog shit at games because they have to ask Grok for gaming advice?
Grok is like, no, it's totally in the bed of that truck. Just keep hitting A.
Definitely.
That's such a funny idea.
Wait,
the kid who made things up about games in school and got beaten up now gets beaten up because his dad has Super Grok, the $300 a month Grok that gives him wrong informations about games.
It's pretty weird that Super Grok always sounds like Norm Macdonald when he tells me to do these things. Nah, kid, it's there. Keep hitting A. I'm gonna get back to drinking.
He switched over to the girlfriend setting. You guys know about this? They added a blonde twin tail anime girl like chatbot to Grok that you can role play with.
Oh god.
And people are like, it's Grimes, and I'm like, guys, it's not. It's Misa from Death Note.
Yup. Except she has very strong opinions about South African politics.
And considering that I'm pretty sure that at one point for like a couple days, Elon Musk and Grimes had the matching Death Note icons. I am willing to say it is just Elon Musk is very weird and made it Misa.
So moving on.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I played a thing I didn't talk about.
Oh, did you?
And I think this is relevant to every human on Earth. I played Smash Remix, which is the Smash on 64 mod that puts an insane amount of characters, an insane amount of features, an insane amount of stages. So they added Marina Light Years from Mischief Makers. They added Crash Bandicoot. They added series staples that come in later. They backported. So you got King DDD. You got Good Ganondorf. You got all this other stuff. It's got so many freaking characters. My favorite, possibly, because it's too fucking funny, is Mad Piano, the haunted piano from Big Boo's Haunt in Super Mario
What?
64 as a playable character.
That's a playable
and it just makes banging piano sounds if it moves.
Oh God.
Beautiful.
You pick up an item like a ray gun and use it, and the tongue pops out and just fires the gun.
How big is he?
Huge.
Okay, he's not too big for Smash. They
He's
just put him in
enormous.
anyway.
They put him in
Incredible.
anyway. So you have the classic single player. And then you have the remix single player, which is like their own version of classic mode with all the new characters and stages and stuff.
Oh, that's good.
Then they have All-Star mode, which is insane because there are now 39 characters in the game. The game originally, for people not keeping track, had 10.
Yeah, it was tiny little roster.
Tiny. This has so many fucking characters, dude. Let me just pull up the roster real quick. Maybe we'll hit Smash Remix character list. We'll hit some that'll activate someone in the chat, and they'll be like, "Oh, I have to go try this." So of course you got Youngly, who weirdly enough they gave him the weird hook bladed.
Oh, the
sword.
razor sword,
and
oh,
he
that was
also
so
has
good.
the weird haunted face shield from Ocarina.
No, yeah,
Smash
both of those are probably
Remix.
from Majora's Mask.
You got Falco, Dr. Mario, Ganondorf, Wario, Bowser, Wolf from Star Wolf, Conker. Mewtwo, Marth. Marth's face looks hilarious, by the way, because of the fidelity
does.
here. It's absolutely hilarious. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sheik, but not Zelda.
No,
That's funny. Marina Lightyear's Goemon.
oh my god,
Banjo and
Okay.
Kazooie. And Princess Peach and Crash Bandicoot. These are all the extra ones. I also said, well, I think I skipped it earlier. King DDD. Then you have the bonus characters. Those were just the new ones, okay? So the Mad Piano that I mentioned, Dark Samus, Lucas, Peppy Hare. I'm turning him into Bucky O'Hare. Yeah, Peppy Hare, Slippy Toad, Abisimaru, Dragon King from the prototype for Smash Brothers. The
oh my
Dragon
god,
King
they
thing.
put that in.
Dr. Luigi, Roy, and Lanky Kong.
What the? Why? Peppy Hare and Slippy Toad? You need
Yeah.
every single member of Team Star Fox
Every single one.
What's Falco
and
there?
Star Wolf.
Yeah.
What's okay?
Yeah.
Wow, all of them.
And Starwolf, yes.
Wow,
And Falco, yes.
someone. Well,
Well, if I
wanna
didn't
make-
suspect you were a furry already, now I know for sure.
if this, the
What are you
whole-
gonna put in
Five
Crystal
reps.
next?
if the whole idea is the most important things on the Nintendo 64, I kind of get it. It's one of the biggest games
Except in that same pack, they have Dark Samus, who's from a GameCube game.
And
That's
also,
true.
And also Lucas.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, and also Lucas.
But
But at least Mother 3 was originally a Nintendo 64
That's
game.
true. Crash is really good in this. Like his moveset is really, really solid. Absolutely great. Loved playing as him.
Well, it makes sense that Crash would be good. He has the power of hell.
The Crash Warp level is weird because they have the time portals from Crash Warped.
Huh.
And it just keeps zooming in and zooming out different time periods that the level is.
Does Dr. Neo Cortex's head appear and like gawk at you and then disappear
And then
sometimes?
yells up yours, Bandicoot. No. That would be really good. It would be amazing if they could do that. Honestly, for the N64, it's amazing that they did what they did. They also added an absolute shitload of stages, as Bob can now see. These are all stages.
That's an insane amount of stages, guys.
There are 5 pages of stages. You have to tab through them now. So it's like boom, 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 boom. Wow. They added the Super Mario Bowser's Keep, so the giant sword in the background's there with its mouth the whole time you're fighting. Yeah, it's crazy. And the coolest thing is they actually recompose songs from later Smash games to be N64 songs. So imagine you're playing a stage that was added in Melee, that they have the Melee remix of the Mario theme or whatever, and they have to recompose that back into the N64 soundtrack. I'm trying to remember how many songs are in it. Smash Remix OST. Let me see if someone has
There's
this.
49 original stages, as in not in any other Smash game.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
59 motherfucking stages total. if
They're
I
out here to
remember
try and make
correctly.
Smash 64 the best Smash game, which is
it's-
insane.
That's messed up, man. That's messed up. How many tracks are in this 300 songs? 300 new
Lord.
songs are in Smash Remix. This thing's nuts.
So I assume this doesn't is not the size of a regular Nintendo 64 ROM.
The weird thing is, I can check real quick. I swear it's 40, so it's not even the largest.
Did you play this on an emulator, or
I
can
did.
it actually run on an actual N64?
Surely
not.
No, I think it can. Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, no, it's nuts. This is like one of the best ROM hacks I've ever fucking seen. It's exactly 64 megs.
Can
That's
they make
funny.
cartridges that big?
Yeah, Resident Evil 2, I believe, is a 64 meg. That is the largest, though. That's the peak of what you can do.
I want to take a swipe at Crash Bandicoot real quick.
Yeah, what about him?
Isn't it fucked up that Neo Cortex is like 1,000,000 times better than Crash, and meanwhile Spyro has no good villains whatsoever? They should kill Crash and put Neo Cortex in Spyro 4.
No! I'm okay with Neo Cortex being an arch nemesis for Spyro for a game, though. That would be really good. That'd be fun.
Like, who else does he have? Fucking Ripto? Fuck, like the tiny guy with the staff. Like, he sucks.
He does.
He needs a strong villain. Neo Cortex is one of the stronger 3D platformer villains.
I saw a clip of Spyro where I guess this fairy saves the game for you, and she's like, "Yeah, I just hit you in the head really hard with this, and the game saves." And I was like, "Is this real, or is someone editing this?" Because this is like a joke we would make about him having brain damage.
Spyro getting a concussion yet again because he keeps headbutting everything. And if I haven't gotten you yet with Smash Remix being absolutely nuts, it also has retro achievements. So there you go. There you go. That's it.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see if the Mister can play this well.
I would think if it can run on real N64 and an emulator, it should be squarely in the territory of being fine. But I haven't done that yet. Maybe for reasons. Oh, okay. Last thing, I promise. So you know the intro Smash 64, it shows the desk and the toys get pulled out and put onto it?
Yeah.
That's a playable stage. They named it First Destination.
That's really funny.
Brilliant. Anyways. So, Chris got to talk about what he's doing.
Yeah.
That he's gonna toss his balls around and die. Because that's... Or he'll beat it, and then the next week will just be full of Chris being like, "It was surprisingly easy, actually, Dan. Maybe you should try looking at the screen while you play." Because we're just
I'd just be like, well, Dan, I'm sure you can do it. You should just do a death stream of that.
You should just
I'm sure
put
you
your
can.
hand in the blender. Go ahead. My power wasn't on when I did it. Maybe yours won't be either. Tomorrow, Bob and I are playing Shadow Labyrinth, the edgy reboot of the Pac-Man IP. I hear it's a Metroidvania, and people are saying it's 30 hours.
Yeah, fucking IGN couldn't have an at-launch review.
Yeah.
Because it's that fucking long. And every single review of it is either, "It seems okay," or "I'm gonna end it."
Oh my god.
This is one of those games where even like Game Splunch can't give it above like an 85.
We're so fucked.
This is gonna be a nightmare.
We're so fucked.
Especially you guys who have much harsher standards towards like 2D games than like a modern reviewer would.
Probably. I feel like the thing we were talking about earlier where like we hit a point where it was like, "Oh, this is good," and people started to appreciate things being maybe the journalists are generally being a little bit more hard because there are so many indie games that are very good nowadays. So maybe the standards have raised. I don't know.
I don't know.
But this is going to be great. I hope you're all excited for it. You know who just might be? The Podlords.
Oh, fuck the pod lords.
Here they come.
Here I come, Potter than lords. Yes, that's right. The pod lords. Pod lords such as BN12, Red Blaze 27, Suzu Shiro, Rado, Wonderfult, Remastered It, WTF Spider-Man, Mr. I Like Spam. I don't like that. The dogs. These are good dogs.
Yeah.
These are good dogs. Chris C. AI Juicifrost chatbot that answers all your queries by yapping about old game handhelds.
It's not safe.
More useful than most.
Cooper Tank. Banana Slammer. Down here, he can slam all he wants.
The whole mine is for the slamming.
That's a perfect face to put it in, by the way. That's borderline the face that Subway Slammer made.
Right.
That's
God.
Indigo Sykes. 40 plus DuckTales appreciator Gaijin. Foul Charmander jump scare!
That was not
Not
printed
that
right.
foul. Man,
He came back out of warp speed and it
I
did
was gonna
not
say
go
as
back to warp.
Charmander approaches light speed.
another thing that is so different for the youth now is, yeah, all your Pokemon merch gets to be on model. That was the fucking
weird.
game.
First off, our Pokemon back then looked off model from how they look now. And then on top of that,
That's
the shit
true.
we got was even more off model from that.
Can't really be too mad at them for if they based this off the sprite.
Shinji16 and some weird looking beetle would like to remind you that you matter, you are valid, and you deserve to be happy. That is a weird looking beetle.
What a strange beetle.
A shock raccoon.
Teeth.
Sarah Lean. Timothy Pfister is recommending Toho, Artificial Dream in Arcadia. If you like SMT and two who's, it's an SMT with two who's. I disagree, Chris. Now he looks like Dr. Neo Cortex. Did we deserve this?
Wow.
I feel like we didn't deserve this. I don't think.
Jesus.
I don't think we
You
deserved
sent me back to the past, but that just gave me more time to cancel games.
Jesus. It's unsightly.
it. Bearded Joe, Pleochrome, Aggro. Watch Leviathan, a new World War I anime where Archduke Ferdinand's son is a mech pilot.
Sold.
I saw pictures of this and assumed it was some off-brand, not actual anime thing.
Yes,
look
that
at
is
it.
like, just looking at it, I feel like, I don't know about this.
But if nothing else, it's going to be fully CG.
Oh
That
yeah,
is
no,
also what
definitely.
I get from that.
But that premise is enough to get me in the door.
Fair.
Dr. Bone to Platypus.
God. Oh my God. Wow.
I know this sounds made up. I waited for the day this would happen.
How?
I just somehow knew when Dr. Octagonopus came up. I'm like, I can't avoid it. These will converge. What a nightmare.
Maybe I don't know in entertainment
The time has finally arrived after all these years, gentlemen. I like that we get the zoomed in shot on the banana slammer.
Yeah, it's the same exact image. How'd you guys end up with that?
It's the best picture.
I guess.
This is his photo. This is his headshot he gives out. His agent will only send you this picture.
Man, this is the first Donkey Kong game in 11 years.
No, it's more. Wait.
Tropical Freeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn, this song's good. Virnvarm. Diarmwid Wadwibne.
I think he's another one of the fucking Gaelics.
His face is.
What's wrong?
It's a little too close to other faces I've seen.
The lead actor of Young Hercules looks familiar. I was terrified because all I saw was the text at first. I thought you were going to edit him to be Jinkaria, and I was going to be mad.
Yeah.
When are we watching
Man,
Young
I'm
Hercules?
sad that is never. What?
What? We got to do the Hercules versus Young Hercules versus Xena Warrior Princess podcast.
No, we don't.
Xena wins.
I mean, probably, but
Hey, we don't know that. We need to do the science.
This actually stars Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, that's him.
Maybe. I thought it was just an edit.
No, that's real.
yeah, it's real.
Okay, maybe we do have to watch it.
Yeah, we do. Different dimension, Savant Dirac. Aurelia Leguin Appreciators Association.
Legend of Heroes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Understandable.
Nine Souls Ye, Forma de Consumerism.
That's a surprisingly well-made figure. I guess
I know,
they got
that's
like, wow.
Cryptid Bird. You are now in the power of gold shit.
Yup.
What? It's so funny that it's so funny everybody portrays her as like 7 feet tall when she's 5'6".
Still taller than a lot of fitness YouTubers.
Man, be nice.
Dude, I just saw one the other
I
day
don't
where I'm
want to.
like,
I don't want to think about the guy I knew in high school who was unironically 4'11" and became a power lifter.
it's a career path. There's a reason Mario is the shorter one and so strong in Mario 2. Digital Basic?
Oh,
more
God.
like Agadol Basic.
I don't like this.
Yeah. Why are they an egg?
I don't know. Pronouns they, egg.
It's like.
I'm just gonna blame
Is it a
someone
specific
wildly. I don't know
egg?
who.
Like, is there some horrible
I assume
gaming
it's Eggs of
mascot that is
Steel.
this egg?
Eggs of Steel just bit Digi and they became an egg.
Maybe it's Billy Hatcher.
No, there weren't eight people.
It's not
in
Billy Hatcher. It doesn't look like Eggs of Steel, and it doesn't look like what's that dumb asshole?
What's
Iggy.
that? Dizzy?
Yeah,
Oh
Dizzy.
my
I'm thinking of Dizzy, that dumb asshole Dizzy.
That dumb asshole Dizzy is the most accurate description possible for Dizzy. Oh, and Vada Hoff. Thank you very much to our Podlords.
Thank you, Podlords.
Thank you, Podlords. And if you'd like to become a Podlord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/gbpodcast. For as little as $5 a month, you get access to many benefits such as early access to Chugging Bleach and other shows that may or may not launch. Oh, that did launch. It did launch. At some point, you will get early access for that, I think. Someday. Gamers
Sounds
go
like
to the movies.
actually the higher in demand thing, which I did not expect, is the not censored version of it. So
Yeah, you'll also get that because
Yeah.
the YouTube algorithm is a cruel mistress.
sure is.
You get other benefits such as a patron-funded show, either a good show where we, either a private show where we watch something good like The One and then talk about it for your enjoyment, or a show about an evil thing that we watch and then do a commentary track about it, like
like
Birdemic.
Birdemic or the
And soon food fight.
Yep.
You also get an entire movie called Isolation 119. It is a full feature-length film about a man going to Thailand to solve the injuring of his brother at the hands of a ghost, but it is actually just a conceit for the director to take a camcorder around the place he is staying in Thailand so he can write it off as a business expense. Patreon.com/GB Podcast.
Oh, and you may have caught it. We actually have, did you know, a new podcast on a new channel called Gamers Go to the Movies.
Oh, yes. Gamers Go to the Movies. Go to that channel, sub to it, leave replies, like it. Please the unpleasable God.
Yeah.
We got to do that until YouTube releases its chatbot and I can gaslight it into putting us in the recommended of every single person on Earth.
If you're watching live, link in chat. If you're listening, link in the description. That's Gamers Go to the Movies. We did the Double Dragon movie from 1994 this time.
Right. It's our endeavor to watch all of these.
Every Hollywood released high budget live action video game movie adaptation. Well, actually, there's still like one or two that's not live action that we have to do, like the Mario movie. And so, well, Sonic's Fusion. But,
Yeah, Sonic is definitely like counts.
But yeah. Go follow that. We're trying to please the unpleasable God, as Chris said.
Yeah.
And if you like that other stuff we talked about, that's patreon.com/GB Podcast. Do we got to talk about news?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time for hell.
Okay. All right. 1 second.
I stole Aggro's only news bullet and put it into hell because I think that qualifies.
A fair argument can be made.
Gonna need you to not deafen us today, Robot Hell Song. Cool. Okay. I will retain your corporeal form in a second, or regain, rather. Let's do it.
Okay. Aggro, you can go ahead and read your bullet.
Steam has updated its onboarding page to add a new rule. There are now 15 rules about shit you shouldn't upload to Steam. This one is content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card
Vague.
networks and banks or internet network providers. In particular, certain kinds of adult-only content. I want to real quick highlight the two parts of this sentence. That may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors. In particular, certain kinds of adult content. You know, whatever
Who
they
the
might,
fuck are
we
you?
don't know. But it's specifically this.
God.
There is no level on which this is not atrocious and vile.
So,
This is just it's fucking gangsterism by Christo-fascists. And let me
Yes.
be clear, their motivation for doing this is irrelevant. I don't care. I don't give a shit about like
they don't
they
have a virtuous one anyway. Fuck you if you think that.
They're trying to protect
unironically.
their stock price and they don't want to be associated
No,
with
they
something that
aren't.
could potentially nobody gives a shit why they're doing it.
You know what? If they were trying to protect their stock price, they wouldn't go out of their way to destroy any new payment processor that steps up and is okay with it. They wouldn't every single time go out of their way. There was one in the early, I think, like 2010s that they had like knocked out by the world, like the UN's financial part, like they had them censored or whatever, and they fell apart. Fucking MasterCard and Visa got together and do that. And right now they're trying to get the Trump administration to shut down Brazil's federally run payment processor, PIX. This is all because of the National Center on Sexual Exploitation, which has a very noble name for an organization run by psychopaths that used to be called Morality in Media and had to change its name because too many people figured out their shit. I can't believe, how dare you push me towards the thing? I'm like, okay, actually use crypto. There's now a use case.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want that to be true.
God. Yeah, it's absolutely nightmarish. Because keep in mind, like and we've tried enough of this already. Being gay is inherently sexual, unlike being straight. Being straight isn't sexual at all. That's normal. But being gay or being trans, being a lesbian,
you
like
know,
all of these are sexually and perverse, and we have to remove that.
You're trans and you want body affirming hormone therapy? That's not allowed. You know who can get it? Cisgender men in the US military. If they don't feel tough enough, they can go get testosterone.
Cool. Awesome. Sick. Anyways, I would like to take this moment, even though it's not really the core of the issue here, it is something that facilitates it. Why the fuck is the situation the way it is with debit cards in the United States of America and these financial institutions are set up the way they are?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Because the government doing anything is communism, even if it's something that it makes 100% sense for the
Right.
government to do, like banking.
Like, for example, money
Yeah, they
itself.
right. They're supposed to be the ones in
Like
charge of that.
with the decreasing like relevance of paper
Of
currency,
cash.
there is no reason that this shit shouldn't be federal. It should there should be a fucking global collaboration to fucking manage it.
Yeah, no, this is absurd. There's literally no solid argument in the world for this notion that the very idea of you having finance should be open to a third party inherently. The premise of it is that you have to keep your money there to engage in economics, in commerce itself. That's fucking insane in the modern era. Money is digital. And of course, it just enables these people to do the most disgusting fucking thing you can find for no other reason than they're fucking hateful bastards who are afraid of and
evil.
absolutely loathe anyone slightly different from themselves. At some point, it became a little bit frowned upon to be racist. A little bit. So then they had to be every other kind of ist.
And you know, there are people who genuinely are like, well, I don't like all this sexual content, so maybe this is good. You're not gonna get what you want.
It's like,
You
that stuff
don't like. No,
that stuff is
Here's
hidden
the
from
thing.
you anyway, unless you go hit a button to unhide it.
here's the thing.
You want to know what the
there's-
thing is? Not everything's for you.
Yeah, that's firstly, but secondly, stuff for straight men will never go away or actually be regulated. No matter what these anti-porn and anti-smut crusaders say right now, it will never actually be enforced on content for heterosexual men. South Korea has banned pornography.
Well, I'm glad they fixed the male problem going on in South Korea
Yeah.
by banning that pornography. They all got their act together then.
You don't see fan service or selling sex in Korean media.
No?
No, there's nothing like an unbelievably popular mobile game where every character jiggles as they fire a gun. The same studio of which made a PS5 exclusive that sold several million copies at $70. Those don't exist.
These are really specific things for him to point out don't exist.
So to drop all the glibness, fuck these people, fuck anyone who supports them for any reason, and if you support them for a not evil reason, you need to read the fucking room and flip around.
Yeah, like it does not matter how you feel about pornography. It is an undeniable, observable fact. Humans are going to take drugs and look at porn. We've done it our entire existence. It's not going away. And the people trying to sell you a snake oil vision of a world without it are duping you into doing horrible things.
You are unironically a useful idiot in the most original sense of the word. Also, for the fucking record, we have pretty good studies on the effects of pornography because usage of it went skyrocketed 1-to-1 with high-speed internet rollout.
Of course.
You know what the negative effects on society were? Nothing.
Whoa.
You know what? Every single thing saying porn addiction exists is somebody who talked to a fucking pastor who said, I'm so ashamed, but I keep jacking it. It's like, maybe that dude's not honest. Maybe you shouldn't take him at his fucking face value. It's all such bullshit. You look into it even a little bit and you just see the house of cards.
Yeah, this
if you're young, I can understand you being naive enough to fall for it, but if you're like pushing 30 or even in your 30s, fucking get over it. Get real. Open your fucking eyes.
This honestly was the most upsetting news of the week and anytime recent, because this is like, oh cool, great. We did one really big step towards exactly what they want. Exactly what the administration wants. If you're a letter, you're now inherently sexual and we can defund you.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking based. So cool.
Well, that was the inherently evil portion. We can move on to the regular stupid shit now.
Okay. Analyst Moron on LinkedIn thinks GTA 6 will make $7.6 billion in 2 months. Now, let's give you some context. At an $80 price point, that would be 95 million sales. You know how many Series and PlayStation 5s combined are out in the wild?
How many, Chris?
94 million.
E.T.
They would need more than a 100% attach rate.
Wow. That's
Here's
doable, right?
So here's the projection, okay? They're assuming what's going to happen is the game will come out digitally in like a bad Mega 64 skit parodying End of Ava. People will pre-order a $500 edition digitally, and when it finishes downloading, they'll scream and turn into LCL.
Okay, so there is a rumor for earlier this year, and I bet those scumfucks are going to do this.
Uh-huh.
There's going to be 2 versions of GTA 6.
Oh, no. What second?
A multiplayer-only one, and one with the single player and the multiplayer. This was a rumor at the start of the year we did not cover. I could very easily see them doing that. And then the one that's both can be $120 because it's 2 games.
Oh. Ugh.
So, that $7.6 million is like 85% of what GTA 5 has made, period. In its 12 years of existence across 3 console generations as well as PC, and this will be launching on consoles only.
Yeah, it's gonna do it.
Yeah, it's the same numbers, right?
Anybody who's like chemically addicted to GTA Online is already chemically addicted to GTA Online. Like, you're not gonna spawn in new whales. That ain't happening.
This whole thing is fascinating. Like it coming up, looming on the horizon. Speaking as someone who doesn't really care for Final Fantasy VII, every time I hear about GTA 6, I think of like the fucking meteor.
Yeah,
like this thing's gonna hit the industry.
Yeah,
like there were 2 things that were gonna get investors back into gaming. Because if you don't know, investors had came to the conclusion in the past year that gaming is what is called a mature industry.
Whoops.
Which means, yeah, it's literally the shit that I've been saying on this podcast since like 2022, where it's like, you're maxed out, industry maxed out. There's going to be no more big growth spurts. You'll get growth slightly as children are born and age into gaming. Like the median age is already like 37.
Yeah, we kind of got that gigantic influx with COVID. Like, that's not happening again.
Yeah. So, GTA 5 sold 29 million copies in its first 2 months. Across the PS3 and 360, which had 155 million units at the time that game came out. Even assuming a big explosion of console purchases, it's because if PS5 purchases fucking series is not fucking.
Right.
But
yeah,
even
I'm
assuming
sure a
like,
lot of people are going to start buying them up now that we have no new other games coming out and no price drops. Even assuming
there's like a big contingent of people who were waiting for the PS5, I mean GTA 6 to get the PS5, and hadn't already bought it in the previous 5 years. It's not gonna, like, I don't think it will even hit the same 2-month sales as GTA 5 because there just isn't enough consoles. Like you have a smaller prospective base.
Yeah, because Xbox basically stopped.
And so it didn't grow.
No, they
maintained.
won. Yeah.
And like I can easily see this game being as profitable as GTA 5 over the course of its lifespan. It's certainly not going to be that profitable in 2 months. Are you insane? Let's say that 50 million people play GTA.
Look, I asked Grok how it would sell.
50 million. Reminder, most of GTA 5 sales are fake. They are there to get the shark cards that come with a new copy that are more than the price of the new copy. And then they just trade the fucking disc into GameStop, which is why you can get a fucking physical copy of GTA 5 for almost nothing. But if you have 50 million people, that means each of those 50 million people need to give them like $140.
And then explode into LCL.
No, I'm sorry, $160 million. No, $160 each. Like, that's insane. That has to be the average. Like, that has to be the average expenditure of a GTA 6 player if you have 50 million. That isn't fucking happening. And the two big things that that like industry executives and analysts were hoping would bring investors back to gaming was how great the Switch 2 was doing great on hardware, not so much. It didn't really cause the software boom people thought it would. And GTA 6, and neither of those are going to create a meteoric rise in growth. Like they just aren't. This game's going to come out and fucking stomp AAA gaming into the mud. It will be the swan song for an entire era of video games.
They just keep pushing you back. It's like we don't want to end gaming.
If we shut the game, as it turns out, we find out what's in the box, and I don't want to open a box with a dead cat in it today. So
Schrodinger's GTA 6. Yeah,
right? Just like, has anyone seen my cesium atom? Oh no.
Again, like the further this game gets pushed out, the more economically volatile the situation becomes. Like, are you going to release it in the middle of a recession? Will it only be a recession, or will it be a depression by that point? Will there be stores to ship it to? So yeah, delusional. Game industry analysts are never beating the fake job allegations.
Yeah.
Similar note that embarrassingly ties back into GTA again. Sega wants Like a Dragon Roblox games. They put out a thing like, you can make official ones as long as you follow our brand guide. Because Roblox wants 10% of all gaming revenue to go through Roblox eventually.
I'd like 10% of all gaming revenue to go through me.
Yeah,
right.
I don't have a viable plan to get there.
Reminder that Roblox has never made money despite not making any content themselves. Roblox has never once been profitable.
That seems crazy.
Sounds like me too.
Oh no. Aggro, why have you never once been profitable?
Because I'm real like that.
Damn, his street cred is too much. He's unbeatable.
On a similar vein, this is also what Epic wants for Fortnite. Like, Tim Sweeney has talked at length about how he wants companies to release their games as Fortnite islands.
Yep.
Yeah.
And in fact, he said Unreal Engine 6 would focus on being able to port things directly into these Fortnite islands, or as your own game. And
dude,
all these insane analysts are just making shit up. They're like, GTA 6 will also have user created content, and that'll make $11 billion. Here's how the user created content fad will end. Someone will make a really successful Roblox game or Fortnite island, make a standalone version, get sued by Roblox or Epic because of some shit in their ULIS that says they now own your ID if it gets big enough, and then nobody else will ever make anything for them ever again, just like what happened with Warcraft. The legal battle over Dota is why people just quit making shit on Warcraft for Warcraft 3.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's like we had all of these things happening for over a decade, and now the companies want to try and steer us back towards this. Is like, do you remember what happened?
this is their backdoor metaverse. Like the metaverse failed. So this isn't directly related, but I think it's pretty fucking funny that so many people are like, the console ecosystem, it's obsolete. We don't really need consoles anymore. As all these companies try to recreate the console ecosystem digitally. So Ubisoft has announced crime.
Yes, really?
Potential crime.
Okay,
so if you don't know, Ubisoft ain't fucking doing so hot. Let me check their stock prices. That's always good for a laugh.
Get your reading glasses on.
$2.14 a share.
Ooh, sounds like a deal. And then I ring a bell.
That is from 1 year ago. Slightly less than a 50% drop. So they announced they were spinning up a subsidiary with funding with a 25% ownership by Tencent that will handle Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, and I think Ghost Recon is the third one. Or maybe Rainbow Siege. It was one of the big Tom Clancy ones.
Okay, so I would just be Tom Clancy.
And this really seems like their plan is to somehow transfer these IPs ownership to this subsidiary, put their own people in leadership at the subsidiary, and then sell it to Tencent and just completely scam Ubisoft investors out of everything.
They throw any Gynax titles in there, or?
Yeah, it is. They literally want to do the Gynax, except in full view.
Right.
The leaders are Christophe Derens, which is the North American managing director, so that's pretty high up, and Charlie Guillemot.
That name's familiar.
Weird.
Who could it be?
Unironically, if you are listening to this and you are a Ubisoft investor, sue now. Like, you call your lawyer and you get that shit drafted, and the moment they twitch, you fire. We're in fucking Discworld. We're in Going Postal, and they're gonna use the double lever to buy the company with its own money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how it's this open in public. That seems crazy. But I guess that's the reason you have a business, so you can just literally do crime and no one stops you.
Yep. Microsoft is now using generative AI to make recruiting assets. They put up a fucking thing on LinkedIn where a person was using a monitor with the shit on the wrong side of the monitor.
Yep. Great image.
Yeah.
It was an ad hiring graphic design.
Yeah, that's the worst. It's like, come on.
And I didn't fucking know this last one. Virtuoso, the Oblivion remaster of Metal Gear Delta, lays off 300 people, and according to sources, they're moving to use Gen AI.
I heard that wouldn't actually take jobs. So.
Oh, I see. They would just simply fire 300 people, but they wouldn't. No one would lose a job.
What you were told was that they can't do those jobs. Nobody said they're not going to take those jobs.
Well,
yeah, that's also how I feel about it.
But if the jobs are they didn't fire them. They just don't have those jobs anymore.
God, the whole idea is your studios makes a bunch of assets to make these old games look nice. And you just are like, yeah, we can replace that with AI. It's like, I know your art looked bad, but good lord.
No. This goes further, Bob.
Yeah.
You have one job. You don't write the game. You didn't make the game. You just make pretty graphics and put it on new consoles. You had one job.
And now you don't even want to do that.
You're trying to outsource it to the machine god that's dysfunctional?
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad that now I can not only be artistically opposed to Metal Gear Delta, I can be ethically opposed. It's literally that when somebody you don't like gives you a reason that proves you were right for not liking
Yes,
it.
yeah, yes, 100%. And that's it for the industry burning down segment.
Thank God.
Yeah. It's a lot. You know, news keeps, like, there's not that much news each week, but for some reason, this section of the news doesn't reduce.
It
Weird.
maintains.
Yeah.
It's not shedding, you know, it's bulking.
Yeah.
For some reason it gets sick gains.
Always.
Seriously though, fuck that Steam shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know we just got out, but I cannot. I was really quiet during the segment because I could spend an hour ranting. Anyway, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Aggro. You were both very eloquent about covering that and very to the point, very precise. Let's move on! Chris, say I wanted to talk to my friends. However, I need dopamine. Do you know a chat platform where I could get that hit?
Discord now has some bullshit called orbs, where you do daily quests. You know what the fucking quests are?
No.
What are the
Oh,
quests?
shot in the dark. Is it watching ads?
That's right.
Oh my God.
And if you, it is literally a quest page full like, watch this ad. Except they don't call them ads. They don't call them ads. They're like, claim your free cosmetic in this game by watching an ad for it and filling out this form and giving them all your data.
Oh my God.
And maybe even installing it. And you can save up for weeks to get Discord cosmetics. And some of the cosmetics will be exclusive. And I have to admit, as a result of this, I went and looked at every single Discord cosmetic and bought the single one I liked.
So you know how they do these quests, and they've been doing them for a bit, where it's like, watch this ad and get an avatar decoration.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if I told you. You know how I had that Mission Impossible one of Tom Cruise running in the circle?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was an accident. I was doing a thing, and that thing got clicked, and I came back to my computer. I was like, God damn it, I bumped the mouse with my cup. It happened again with Tony Hawk. I was on that side moving cables, and I went to put the cup I was holding over here. It bumped the mouse, and then I just hear do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, and I'm like, fucking come on. And by the time I get done what I was doing and back to the other side, I have the world's shittiest Tony Hawk avatar decoration I've ever seen. This shit sucks so bad, dude. All of them are hideous, except for Chris's. Chris's is pretty good. But the enshittification of Discord was fast.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, that's what happens when you go public. Apple is delisting award-winning game Wheels of Aurelia, despite there being no fucking reason to do so. The devs are like, it fucking works fine. Apple just gets a tummy ache and cries if we don't patch it often enough. There's nothing to patch. It's done. It works on the current shit. But if you don't update it often enough, like if it goes too long without an update, they just take it down because they want some money.
The world is fine.
Uh-huh.
Everything works the way it should.
And in fact, everyone who's in charge is smarter than you and right.
Of course.
The world has to be a pure meritocracy. If it wasn't, the system would be destroyed and replaced by a pure meritocracy.
What the fuck?
Wow.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
this feels a little bit circular. I guess it must be my imagination. And finally, World's End Club is now available for PS5. World's End Club was the first collaboration game between Kazutaka Kodaka and Kotaro Uchikoshi of Danganronpa and Zero Escape, respectively. And it had the artist from the recent Pokemon games that also did the art for G-Cux, the new Gundam.
Mm.
The character designs, I mean. And it was in Switch jail for I think it came out in like 2020, so it was in
it's been
Switch
a
jail
long
for
time.
a while.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was in PC and Switch jail and now it is out of both of those prisons. When's Harvestella? Let
When's Harvestella?
Harvestella out of prison.
Jesus Christ, that game's so good. If only people knew.
When are you gonna do the I lied? I don't have Donkey Kong. Here's all of Harvestella.
I don't know. Feels like it's inevitable.
Maybe when it actually escapes Switch jail.
So never.
Although it's on PC. I feel like when Square Enix is kind of having a little bit of financial troubles, maybe they might be looking for anything that they can do that's cost effective and will make them some money, even a little bit.
What the fuck?
Oh, and speaking of Square Enix,
Yeah.
they put out a thing saying that they will no longer officially support Windows 10 as of October when Microsoft ends their support. But this isn't your shit won't work. It's just like when they ended support for previous OSs, where it's just like that just means that we're not gonna like do tech support on it anymore. Well, which I think is a lie. And if something horrible happens across the Windows 10 version, they will fix it because otherwise they won't have any fucking players.
Yep.
Because shocker, once again, Windows 11 lost market share to Windows 10 last year. People went back.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one to blame them.
That's
terrible.
what prompted.
It sucks.
That's what prompted Microsoft to do that. Okay, we're ending Windows support. We're loosening our restriction on what hardware you need for Windows 11. And people are like, no, it's bad. I've heard literally nothing good about it. Gabe, please, let's go back to the 2012 Reddit meme, please, Lord Gaben. OBS, a web browser, and games,
And that's it.
SteamOS decapitates Windows among normal consumers. You just need to have Firefox and all its fucking extensions working, OBS, a MPC, like a media player, and games, and that's it. Most people will have everything covered by that, and you will stomp Windows into the ground. Especially if games just run 30 to 40% better on it because Windows isn't sucking up all the fucking resources. It's so great that my current computer is with not 8 orders of magnitude more powerful than the computer I used 20 years ago, but everything loads and works at exactly the same speed.
Weird.
Yeah, crazy.
Weird. I'll do some quick news that just came in.
Okay.
As in literally just came in. Pixel Junkie Eden 2, they made that a long time ago now.
Yeah, that's ancient video game.
They were saying that was going to come to PlayStation and Steam in 2023.
Okay. That also is pretty long ago.
It is finally coming out on October 10th on PS5, PS4, and PC.
Wow.
Because it was Switch exclusive that entire time.
It was Switch exclusive?
Uh-huh.
I thought it was only on PC or something. What the heck?
Even weirder, they're releasing it the same day as their brand new game, Dreams of Another. The
Why?
thing you saw earlier this year where I said Finding Nemo is fucking pissed. Sorry, Little Nemo is fucking pissed. He's wearing Slumberland jammies and firing his gun.
Yeah, he had a modern weapon.
Yeah. So for some reason they're doing both of those on the same day. Why are they doing that?
I don't know.
Space that out by even 2 weeks.
I feel like every time I hear it's a business move from
Q Games, it befuddles you.
Yeah, it's always baffling. It's like, okay, someone...
Are you shutting down the studio on the 11th of October?
Right.
Is there...
Did someone scam you? Is this intentional? What happened?
Bob. And also, yes, Q Games does keep ending up in situations that's like, did someone scam you? Because they made a Stadia game.
Right, they're the ultimate bag holders.
Yeah, somehow. Jesus Christ. Bob. Let's talk about your news.
All right, so Red Dune Games and Acquire are co-developing a bunch of original IP. And Red Dune Games are a publishers in the United Arab Emirates, and they're also working on Samurai Pizza Cat's game.
Oh.
And that sort of thing.
Huh.
So they announced the first wave of projects, but there was 3 games even in this. Project Trimmer, a city-shaking kaiju battle game. Project Umbra, which is a dark fantasy hunts game. And Project Shadowcar, which is a shadowy espionage thriller. And for people that might not remember, Acquire, people who made Tenchu, people who made Octopath Traveler, people who made Shinobido from earlier in this podcast. What's their other big? I guess Akiba's Beat and Strip. You might know them from, like.
I mean, that's where I know them from because I'm a sicko.
I mean, I think the most people currently would know them from Octopath.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So this is really weird. I hope it goes well because I've been a fan of this developer since the PS1 days, and I will hope that they can get something together and make something good. But I'm scared because we're working on 3 large projects at once. I feel like there's no way this is going to work out. And I hope
Do we know they're all large projects?
We don't know they're all large. This is just a bunch of new IPs they're developing.
I just hope none of them have a shitty DJ no one likes in it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I understand. Really don't know
Like
what
they play the trailer for the Dark Kaiju game and then 100-story tall Ronaldo comes over the horizon to destroy any chance of the game making money.
Inti Creates announced a new game.
Machogami.
It comes out for Switch, Switch 2, and PC. I don't think we got a date. We just kind of got like it's announced and coming.
Okay.
You play as a witch who has a katana and she fights other witches.
Sold.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty. Are any of the witches Archduke Ferdinand?
I don't think so, but I don't know. I didn't look too hard.
Don't know. That might be a spoiler. Let me check our press coverage kit.
Unfortunately, I watched the trailer for this and had to be like, no, this is one of those you're pulled out real far and zooming around games.
This third bullet here, though, Bob. Did you talk about that? Art style stuff?
It's hand drawn instead of their usual pixel art style, which is interesting.
It looks very nice, but unfortunately, it kind of reminds me of Gunvolt, so death penalty.
Oh no!
Wow, for good. All right,
easy. Yeah, that easy, huh?
I think it looks pretty distinct from Gunvolt. I think it's a bit different look to it.
It just has that. There's like this genre of 2D game where you're like pulled out from the character pretty far, and all your abilities involve just like flying across the screen at guys.
It reminds me strangely of the Game Freak game where he plays the girl with the robotic arm, which I cannot remember the name of, but visually it reminds me of that.
Honestly, visually it kind of reminds me of Muramasa from Vanillaware.
It's trying.
Yeah, I was
going to
say this looks like they're trying to be Vanillaware real hard.
That's interesting.
It makes me think of Aces Wild, the indie game from a long time ago.
Oh, I vaguely remember that.
Which is like you have a dodge and a parry, but you're real small on the screen and like the view's real big and you're just kind of flinging yourself around with huge amounts of momentum.
I thought Aces Wild was that first-person shooter thing.
No, that's Fallen Aces.
Oh, I'm seeing the game you're talking about. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
it's been a bit.
Yep.
Like maybe the boss fights are good at least. That would probably be enough to motivate me to play it. Because I think Inti Creates does really good boss fights, and I'm seeing a robot centaur witch here.
Yeah, there are a lot of neat designs.
That's a lot of boxes.
Yes.
We're checking them all.
Is that a jellyfish witch?
I am not. I've been told by my attorney to not comment.
But that's neat. I'm curious to see how that goes.
Yeah, I'll probably try it. I mean, maybe they have a bad habit of pricing their games at like $40, and I'm like, see you when it's 20.
Yeah.
Which it's like, I'm sorry, like I don't think you've ever made a game I consider good enough to just pay $40 for it by itself.
Yeah, that is a big ask. Like that.
Maybe Blaster Master 03. That's probably their best game.
Although like
I do know multiple people that that didn't even launch at 40.
Yeah, I was like, that was 40.
But I do know multiple people who like death swear by Dragon Marked for Death. Like they're like, that's my favorite game ever.
That's
so
crazy.
maybe that's secretly gas, but I don't know.
Everything I saw was that game was so designed around multiplayer. Maybe I had a friend to play with it, and that made it incredible.
Maybe.
No, they were like gassing up the combo system and stuff and playing by themselves, like the classes and abilities and stuff.
Huh. Okay. We got announcements for the live action cast of the Legend of Zelda movie.
Whoa.
This feels so fake. It's gonna feel fake until I'm sitting in a theater watching it.
Yeah, fair. So Link's going to be Benjamin Evan Ainsworth, who apparently played Pinocchio in the remake from 2022, not the Del Toro remake, the Disney remake. And Zelda's going to be Bo Bregason from main thing apparently was on a TV show called Renegade Nell. I've never heard of it. I'm just glad neither of them are Tom Holland.
Yeah, no, this is the way. Oh, let's get some people who are actors but aren't like stars.
Right.
Thank God. It would be so fucking distracting if Link and Zelda were like huge name actors that everybody recognized.
Yeah, they'll save that for when Ganondorf is Keanu Reeves.
Ganondorf is going to be The Rock.
Yeah, I was like, why wouldn't he be The Rock?
Because
that
it's
would be
fucking
pretty great.
hilarious. You have him
Except The
holding
Rock-
up his demon fist and looking angry. That would be hilarious.
Except The Rock is kind of crazy now, so I don't know how that would go for him after
Well,
his.
let me tell you about a man named Ganon. He's a little crazy.
But at the same time, Jared Leto keeps getting fucking leading roles, so I guess everybody at Hollywood's just fucking brain dead.
Yeah.
The fucking, we're watching Cinderella. The trailers before the movie are just like, Tron, Morbius. And I'm like, wait, what?
We were watching Ballerina.
Ballerina, what did I say?
Cinderella.
Cinderella. We were in a theater watching Cinderella. I have a time machine. Let me explain. Did they even do a remake of Cinderella?
I think they did, but
how long ago was that?
No, I don't think they did.
Oh no, wow. Because they're gonna hit all of them. It's just a matter of time.
I feel like
Oh no, they did. It was in 2015, and literally nobody alive remembers it exists.
Yeah, like all of these.
that was yeah. God, fucking Tron, Morbius. I'm like, what are you doing?
The '90s live action Pinocchio is more memorable than the new one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drew Carey, Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Yep.
Yeah.
I forgot Jim Carrey was.
Is Drew
I
Carey
forgot
Jiminy
Jim
Cricket?
Say what?
Is Drew Carey
Jiminy Cricket.
No, he's Geppetto.
Huh.
That's still weird. I don't know
Yeah.
which of those would be better. They're both confusing, and I don't think I've ever seen this.
No, Martin Landau is Geppetto.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, Drew Carey wouldn't have been old enough at that point. He also would have been real large.
The fuck was Drew Carey in that?
Oh my
I
god!
never
Drew
actually
Carey was
saw
in
it.
it.
Was he
Yeah, I don't
not?
think Drew Carey. I'm looking at the cast list. He ain't in here. He might be some really minor role, but he's not in any of the the big ones.
Huh.
Aggro one time, because he thought it would be cool, set his TV to Drew Carey. Then the entire rest of his childhood, his TV was Drew Carey. And then one day he's like, that's weird. This new TV doesn't look like Drew Carey.
Oh my god, he's in a different Pinocchio movie called Geppetto.
Fuck off!
All
He's in
right.
there with Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
What?
What year was this?
2000.
Oh.
Okay, we got
Brent Spiner is in this.
Shut the fuck. Move. Go,
Okay,
go.
all right.
I can't.
When's the Pinocchio blessed Blontin round?
Oh, are you sure this isn't a curse content fight club?
Right.
Where it's every fucking. Hey, look forward to next April, fuckers. We're gonna do 4 fucking Pinocchio movies, all of them live action.
So Dragami Games and Nada Holding have announced they're jointly developing new Lollipop Chainsaw projects. These are
Boo! Boo! Boo!
No.
None of the fucking people who worked on this original one or either of those companies.
No, not at
They
all.
already ripped every single notable thing out of that remake. That is one of the most dog shit remaster / remakes ever.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? I get snitty and bitchy about the Silent Hill 2 remake, but this is like that, but real. Like the absolute most negative takes on that, but like actual.
Yeah, because literally no one involved was originally is involved with this project in any way.
Lollipop Chainsaw wasn't even that fucking good.
No, it wasn't. I don't know.
It was okay,
It's
and
just-
it was entirely held up by the presentation and the James Gunn and the Suda 51.
It's just something something notable people worked on that they had the rights to. They were able to get them. That's it.
And that remaster did well enough, I guess. I think it sold something like 500,000, which doesn't seem like that much to me, but I guess it wasn't that costly to produce.
We got new info about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds today. It's $70.
We've known this, but yes.
I'm sorry, you're making a Sonic racing game. It's not. It's going to be 50 within 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's a Sega game,
right?
You could say that about any Sega game. But I do remember, the Get Ready to Learn Chinese buddy. Somebody put Genesis Robotnik on it and said, "Get ready to learn Ring Racers, buddy." When the news about it being $70 dropped.
It comes out September 25th, and that's for the everywhere, including Switch 2. But on Switch 2, it's only digital. Switch 2 physical doesn't come out until next year, early 2026. But the game will be on the cartridge. Thank you.
So yes, they had implied before this that it was not. So I'm willing to bet they saw how those game card releases on Switch 2 went, and are like, "Oh, maybe we better actually put the game on the card."
Right.
Man, it being $70 feels so fucking rancid when there's already transparent marketing in it. Like fucking SpongeBob is in it, and Ong from Airbender.
Yeah, and they expect
It's
you to buy like a
fucking
season
come
pass
on.
immediately. It's like it's rough. Yeah, because I think that those aren't even like they expect you to pay for SpongeBob and for Ong. Like that's not even part of the base game.
Nope.
I'm begging you to at this point that this is not a pointless distinction. Aang. They call him Ong in the live action movie, and I need you to stop reminding me of that.
I'm sorry.
I honestly I watched one episode of the show ever, so I'm sorry.
Aggro, I'm sorry they made you angry.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
As Dan said that, I could see in his face, I could see in his eyes, him remembering every single time Aggro had ever said the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, no, I was like, oh shit, is that the face I make before I do that?
Motherfucker, that might be the face you make always. You're gonna have to check the tapes.
That's my secret, Dan.
Damn it.
All right, so Keiichiro Toyama, the creator of Silent Hill and Slitterhead,
And also Siren. Silent Hill, Siren, and Slitterhead. Which, by the way, I heard someone say Siren plays like Third Birthday a little. And I'm like, wait, no, that man could not have made the same game twice. And no one called this out because no one played Slitterhead. There's no way there's gameplay mechanics that are like that, but now I'm scared.
I thought that I don't know for sure. I just played the demo. I thought the idea when that was it was a more normal sort of like you switch between different characters throughout the story, but not like a conceit of a soul taking them over. More like you play as different people throughout it at one town. But I don't know.
Right, I don't know either. And now I'm getting real curious.
But yeah, he's
also the creator of Gravity Rush.
Yes. He is working on a new game. It is not Slitterhead 2.
I'm fine with that. I don't need it to.
Yeah, apparently, like this was in some interview with Famitsu or something. He's like, yeah, that game wasn't designed for a sequel. Like,
it is
clearly not.
Jesus,
and it's fucking great for it.
That game arguably was not designed enough to be one game.
No, I think it was.
Is a game one alleyway forever?
Hey, it's like 9 alleyways and a building and a different building. So
I guess that's more than Vampire Rain has.
It sure fucking is. Remember in Vampire Rain, we were hours in and they're like, go to this green grassy hill. And we're like, this is the most exciting thing that's ever happened to me.
Yeah, we were so hyped to go to that park
in my life.
And the last thing I got, they released a Mortal Kombat 2 the movie trailer.
And this is when we realized Aggro was not there for our review. And we have a podcast now where we have to watch every video game.
Yeah, he doesn't get to escape.
Yeah.
Now, I assume Dan knows, but I will ask him second, just in case. Bob,
Yeah.
what's the name of the main character of Mortal Kombat 2021?
I mean, there's some pretend main characters there, but it's
What is his name? Most of the movie focuses on him. He fights Goro. He's Scorpion's descendant.
I know.
Like, he's important. What's his name?
I have no idea. I can't.
Dan,
I
what's
can't
his
even begin
name?
to guess.
I can't believe you already forgot his name. Ong.
God damn it.
It is Cole.
There we go. I knew
Yeah,
it was a very
he's like
dude
Coleman.
name. I was like, George?
He is-
No.
He is in this trailer for 5 frames.
I know it's
That's
nuts.
incredible. This trailer, I think, is pretty good, except for the very last shot.
For a second, I thought that he was the guy that Shao Kahn kills in this trailer because he like has gold armor on, and that his power was having the gold Power Rangers armor. But I do not think it is him. Although I wouldn't be surprised if this movie, like, if literally he does the Kung Lao thing from MK9, where he just breaks his neck unceremoniously.
God,
That'd be
I
sick.
can't believe they made it. Like, okay, so I saw this trailer. I had a lot of questions immediately, like, because I apparently forgot they rebooted the series. So question 1 was like, wait, did we reboot Mortal Kombat and I don't remember that happening, or are we pretending Annihilation didn't happen? Question 2, wait, did we reboot Mortal Kombat and Johnny Cage wasn't in it?
No, they had to save him for the sequel. Every fucking thing has to be Surf Dracula now.
Yep.
Yeah, we had Kano was a pretty big main character.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sub-Zero and Scorpion were doing
Scorpion.
their thing.
Yeah, they were
And,
doing their
uh,
rivalry.
And then
I know,
our
what's her
main
fucking
man's just
name?
there. He's like, oh,
Sonya Cage.
can I go home now?
I'm here to rescue you, Sonic.
Man, his wife was more badass than him. She like plows the truck into Goro when he shows up and goes at him with a fucking fire axe.
Yeah, that was fucking wild. Man,
Yeah, I have to
I'm
wonder.
looking
like,
forward to watching
I want
that
to see
again.
this again, see
Yeah,
if it
we're
holds up. Because I
excited.
remember being positive on
It was
when-
okay. Well,
we're
like, it
gonna
wasn't
have
a
to-
bad movie.
We're gonna have to do something crazy, like put it next to something comparable. So the first Sonic movie. We'll just do those two. I do have a piece of news, gentlemen. This is huge. This is important. You have no idea how the world has changed just today, gentlemen. Introducing the highly affordable $1,019
That's a lot of money.
headset only. You need the light towers and other stuff to get it to work. Big screen beyond with eye tracking built in. Wait for it. VR chat edition. It's purple.
Oh. Thank God you bought that TV so you won't be able to buy this.
It's purple though.
It
Is it
purple.
though?
They say it's an atomic purple, and if I get in and it looks pink, I'm gonna drive a truck into their headquarters.
Right. It's like
Yeah, that's pretty. What's it, magenta?
Yeah, it really is magenta, but they say it's an atomic purple, and so does the atomic truck that is going to drive into their headquarters if it isn't.
I got my semi in atomic purple.
This,
Is it transparent?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah. The big screen beyond's pretty cool in that you can see all the sensors and everything inside of it.
Okay.
For people who don't know, this is actually like a stupidly good headset, but it's just the headset. It's not the controllers. It's not the towers. It's nothing else. It's just an insanely high quality, wide FOV, eye tracking OLED VR headset for PC.
Huh.
But you need the fucking, you know,
Right.
Steam light towers in order to fucking get it to work at all.
That diagram of the little man wearing it is very weird to me.
Yeah, no. So, okay, VR chat. I haven't had any reason to talk about any of this. Okay. VR chat started. Okay. I need you to understand what I'm going to say fucking is bizarre, okay? So just understand.
Okay.
VR chat added inventory as a concept entirely in the last 3 months.
What?
So now you get drops and stuff if you're like VR chat plus or other stuff and for other events. And so these are like VR chat items to put in your inventory, presumably sprays like in
like,
Team Fortress
like,
or
is
something.
this a spray thing?
I don't know. Every time it shoves it in my face, I'm like, shut the fuck up. They're like,
it's like, I'm gonna post this sticker everywhere. This
I think that's
headset man with leaf.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. Keep in mind, I have this shit now. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you? Whatever. I can't even find it. I don't fucking care. Oh, and this is late news. This shit already happened, but a friend reminded me. VCat, the VR chat comic cat like thing where artists make their models and other things. That started last weekend. I think it's going for another week. It's Summer VCat 2025. Always a cool thing. Rip to your PC. Because it's always going to be it's always going to be people with a 5090 going, I think it's based when it starts running at 30 frames per second in VR. So people have to like decimate their resolution in order to make it remotely sustainable. People crash out if they don't have enough VRAM. It's a nightmare. Anyways, that's going. So treat yourselves if you're VR chat people. I just thought the headset was hilarious.
Yeah.
That's so funny to be like, it's VR chat edition. How? It's purple. Are you sure? Silence.
You know, I understand the aesthetic of the thing. Like, of course, it's fine to get something like that. But with most things you buy in Atomic Purple, it's something you get to look at while you're using it.
But now people who see me in VR know I'm cool.
Right, of course. Because I assume for your VR chat model, you'll also have a VR version of it they can wear.
Maybe that's what they were trying to convey with the... Honestly, that wouldn't even be that hard to do.
Yeah, I think that, like...
If you're VR chat savvy, you would know all you have to do is attach it to, what is it, your neck? Your neck or your head bone.
Right, and
that's easy.
You just need the model from them, which I'm sure they had to make a 3D model of this thing.
I mean, it doesn't even look that different from the big screen beyond one, so all you would have to do is just make the outer shell purple. There was something I was going to say before we got caught up in, but what if you wore it inside, too? I'm in. I don't understand why they call it VCat when they could just call it the grid. I don't understand.
Disney might not like that.
Did you not? Fuck Disney. Do you not understand what your goal was? Do you really think Disney could sue someone for having a place in their thing called the grid?
I think they could find a way, yeah.
Nah, probably not.
Yeah, I'm like, there's sports that get called that.
Right, but when it's specifically a digital world... I think that
maybe.
They might have
I bet they'd shake their mace around.
Well, maybe if it was like clearly Tron based.
Yeah, if even one person at VCat was like, I'm going to make mine look like Tron, it'd be over for everybody.
No, what are you doing? The servers go down. What controllers would you use with this Beyond 2? You would use Vive Sense control or Vive controllers. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not a VR expert, but I hope to be someday. I still don't have things set up to do any like normal PC dedicated stuff, and the PSVR 2 stuff was a nightmare because I emit electricity from my body at all times, and it turns out computers and USBs do not like that. So we had to keep me wireless. Anyway, tomorrow. 1 second. I actually went and got the picture just so chat understands the stakes. Because I don't think they get it, Bob. Shadow Labyrinth.
I tried to pre-order this game yesterday. GameStop said, no, we're not doing pre-orders anymore. No, I have no idea how to look up for getting copies. So I don't know if it's going to be physical or not.
We may be stuck holding the bag on this $30 digital game.
The GameStop website, the last bullet on why you should buy this game is an ad for the Amazon Prime show.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Secret level.
Which I think is the prequel to this or something. So get ready, gamers.
Yeah. I actually found an image online. I'm going to show it real quick. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry for showing this. Before I was like, don't show it. Don't show it. No one needs to see this. But now that I've like let it sit in my brain for an hour of this podcast, I'm like, no, that is enormously funny. Your first call on this was correct. That's enormously funny. Show the fucking diagram. This is from IGN's hype coverage leading up to this.
Oh my god.
Okay. They broke down what the enemies are references to. Bob, this game has Demon Pukas from Dig Dug.
Oh my god,
This is going to be
This is going to be a nightmare.
the dumbest motherfucking video game we've ever fucking streamed.
His name is Puck.
And he's here to fuck.
ATST. ATST.
Oh my god.
We got Bosconian.
You know what? I will.
Is anyone in chat old enough to even know what Bosconian is? It's just me, right? And it was before my time.
If you play this game,
Uh-huh.
and I will take back my slander a little bit. If there is a fucked up nightmare version of Mappy.
I think they have to. I mean, look at what they did to Pinky.
Yeah.
And the dragon from Dig Dug.
That's a Pac-Man. And that's Dig Dug. Nobody gives a shit about Dig Dug.
What are you talking
They
about?
give a shit about Mappy. Get real.
Dig Dug is huge.
Dig Dug's huge. He created
These are
Mr.
monsters
Do.
and not like a mouse that is a cop.
What's Mappy from?
Mappy.
Mappy
Yeah.
God, this is gonna be
is a single screen arcade game.
Is that creature called There?
I thought Mappy scrolled. I thought it was a belt scroller. Anyways, I don't know. This image is so bad.
Right?
I think it says Thebe, but it might be There. Okay, Thebe. Yeah, chat thinks it's Thebe. But anyway,
Oh my god.
this is going to be delightful.
Every single enemy is going to be a new puzzle. Because you can look at those. Can you even recognize them? Like, would you ever guess most of these are them?
I would,
other than
actually.
Other than Pinky. Pinky is like, yeah, I get it.
Oh, yeah, me. Yes.
Okay.
I would see Puck and go. I would see the Puka and go. Oh. And then I would see the dragon. I would go, come on, dudes, because it's Dig Dug. Dig Dug's so powerful. Mr. Dig Dug had to split his soul in two and put half of it into Mr. Do.
No!
Mr. Do is Dig Dug's other. This is in the Namco lore, I'm sure. Anyways,
God.
Chris, what are you streaming?
Kirby's Dream Course.
I'm excited. I'm really excited.
It'll be fine. Probably. Dan either gets to rubberneck or pound on his chair going, no, why is it so easy for him?
You think I could have that reaction for an individual anymore? I've had that reaction for all of humanity. Bob
That's
beat
true.
me at it. My nephew, who was barely out of high school at the time, beat me at it. It's like, this kid mostly plays like 3D first-person shooters.
Right?
It's like, wow, this is my 7th hole-in-one so far. I have like 8 lives.
And I'm just sitting over there quaking and shaking and crying and pissing and drinking a blueberry Red Bull. And I'm like, I'm 32 years old. I don't even think I was that old at the time.
Right.
That's how bad this.
Because this would be when the Super near when
the
the
SNES Junior Mini came out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
SNES Mini. Yeah.
that was a little while ago.
A little. God. Oh, we got to teach them on next week's podcast.
I'm not ready to tell them what Nintendo game we're cramming to do I'm not ready to tell them what next week's podcast is.
No, it's too powerful.
It's too
People are too
powerful.
excited.
Anyways, this motherfucking Shadow Labyrinth game better not goddamn be 30 hours.
The IGN review says it probably is, but they don't know. They haven't beaten it.
Look, you just play for 10 hours, and then you put up the stream goal that says go to bed at this amount of money.
Okay. It'll be 40. Yeah, it'll be 40 hours, and we'll be like, chat, please donate. Anyway, Agra, what are you up to next week?
So I've developed this theory that, okay, you know, like your hair and your fingernails just keep growing, but your teeth don't. I figure it's just because your teeth like bump into each other, and so they stop. So if FedEx doesn't fuck me over, I've got some plaster of Paris supplies coming in. I'm going to cast the middle finger and thumb of my left hand together, nail to nail, to see if that just halts the growth. And I've also got a series of dental braces usually used for sleep apnea to see if I can't, on a long enough basis, offset my upper and lower rows of teeth. to see if I can't encourage them to like pick back up and continue growing.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much for listening to this episode of Big Think Dimension. Big Think Dimension is only possible because of your support over at patreon.com/GBpodcast, where you can apparently get an uncensored version of Gamers Go to the Movies at some point. I didn't realize. I was told that nobody minds that sort of thing, but apparently we trained you all on us being uncensored and uncut. So I guess that's going to be over there. You got to subscribe to the new Gamers Go to the Movies. That's its own YouTube channel. Go there!